Here we go.
Let's go.
We'll give it like 5 minutes until people get here, and then do our thing. But yeah, everybody who's just jumping in here, thank you for your patience. We were discussing some logistics for the program, and we're very excited about the logistics.
Yes. Yes, lots of things to make sure we give the finest production here.
It's going to be quite fine, the production, yes. I'm excited. Let me see. Now, you know what I should do? Mods, if you're watching this, like, I don't have a guest command because we're going to have different guests all like throughout the thing, so we can just shout people out individually this time, so
that seems to work all right.
Yeah. So we have the Eflat command, so that's fairly distinguished as you are.
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go. And then we'll take it from there and have people jumping in as we go. Be good times. Good times. Good times, great tastes.
Cool.
Yeah.
There we go.
Exciting. J-Man, welcome. It's great to see you.
Welcome in, J-Man.
King says we want the puns.
We want the puns. Well, we shall see how tonight goes.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Hey, Charlie.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, Charlie, as well. And, of course, the king. Bow to the king.
Yes. Bow to the king. I love that. I paid for puns. Hey, Rothgar, what's going on? Good to see you.
Well, it's interesting you say that, King Damebreaker. It's interesting you say that. We'll have some surprises. And Rothgar is here.
I love it. Rothgar has certainly caused a fair amount of the chaos during this tournament as well. So we thank you for that.
Yes, indeed.
Ginks is going, Ryan. I'm all ears and fingers. Let's go. Let's go.
We will hold on until the official start of stream to make that announcement, but hopefully we will let you knows about it soon.
Ultra Jen says, I preemptively ate before the stream. Now your power to elicit hunger in viewers will have little effect. Oh, ye little faith. Yeah, Ryan's just smirking at that comment too. I am too. But we appreciate. But I'm glad you had a good meal though, Ultra Jen. Nice to have you here again. Charlie says, guess what? And I don't know yet, but we hope it's something good, Charlie. Trina says it is time. Let's go. I love it a lot.
It is time.
Are you excited about hosting tonight?
I'm very excited. It is a different experience, as we talked about just before the stream started, to be hosting on another channel. Although I kind of did this for Together Wherever in a way, so this is gonna feel like that again. So, yeah, we're gonna have some great guests, including, I believe, TakiTrinaTunes. So that will be fun.
Wait, what do we have here? Rothgar says, we what? Causing chaos? That does not sound like me at all.
No comment.
J-Man says, what will they accuse you of next? Puns, jokes, and memery? I know. For real. But yeah. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. I hope I'm prepared. I hope I'm prepared for this interview. You know, a lot of times I go to an interview, I'm actually pretty nervous. You'd be surprised. Like, unless it's like people I really know really, really well, like yourself, for example. I don't feel nervous today, but when I go on like someone else's channel that I'm not as familiar with, I do actually get a little nervous about them. I'm like, I hope I say the right thing. I hope I present the content well. You know, want to make sure.
Yeah, we shall see.
Yeah, yeah.
We shall see.
What do we have here? King says happy birthday, Rothgar. Is that true? Do we have a birthday in the mix?
This is news to me.
Yeah. Or is King doing a accessory of a birthday, which is about right for our channel.
Well, it's either a birthday or an unbirthday, so
Yeah.
Either way, I hope it's merry for Rothgar and everybody else in chat who has to be celebrating one of those two things.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's that we have it down to two outcomes. Like, it's going to be birthday or not birthday. So, pretty good chance we get it right.
In a simpler time, I once was one of my grade school friends on Facebook posted a fake birthday on his Facebook page. And you know how Facebook would remind everybody that it was your friend's birthday, and you would get a ton of birthday messages. And so I knew it was his fake birthday. So every year I would say a very merry birthday to you.
Oh, that's so funny.
On his birthday, and he just thought it was funny to see how many people would treat it like it was his birthday.
Oh, I see. I see King is saying, no, this is how I troll Rothgar. So King is implementing the Teeny Heels method. You know how we always say it's Teeny Heels' birthday? And one day, we're right. Like, once out of the year, we are correct. So it's...
This is a common thing in Twitch chats.
Yeah.
To troll birthdays here. I've seen this phenomena several times. And... there's just no telling when it will be reborn and happen again.
Yeah. I guess we should salute the Mad Hatter, because as people have pointed out in the chat, that's a reference to Alice in Wonderland, and it's quite a good reference.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
It is indeed. The Mad Hatter was onto something there.
Yeah, Mad Hatter, not that mad. Kind of clever.
Also, not coincidentally, one letter away from Mad Chatter.
Oh my gosh, it's too. My iPad's low on battery tonight, but I think I'll give you one ding for that. Let me see. Come on. Why am I? There we go. Still works. Very good. Rothgar says you actually set your birthday on Facebook to April 1st. Wow. That's a funny idea.
That's a good one.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, my friend's fake birthday was just a random day. I don't know why he chose it. I think that was kind of the point.
I'm not
just getting it all out of the way, wishing everybody a happy birthday.
Welcome, Tina. Great to see you. Happy birthday, everyone. That's very safe to do. When is Mackie's birthday? That's a good question. Trina, would you know? Yo, J-Man says this starting soon slideshow is definitely not helpful for hunger. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I feel you on that. I am proud of it though for that exact reason. Well, I am our good buddy Gibson Lens is in the chat. Hello.
Welcome in, Bert.
Time 0. Oh, good old Time 0. Our buddy Romo would appreciate Time 0. All right. I mean, anything you need from me before we start?
I think we're ready to go.
All right. I'm excited. Let's do it. Here we go.
Good evening and welcome, guys and gals and non-binary pals. We welcome all of you tonight as we take a special look back at the Pets of Twitch tournament. I'm your host, Ryan ThatEflatGuy. We are going to be interviewing the man, the myth, the legend. Davey is eating a sandwich as we discuss many topics tonight, including, but not limited to, the start of it all. How did this tournament come to be? The process of the selection committee and some of the controversies around it, as well as what are the possible next steps that we will see, and possibly a question or two from chat as time allows. So without further ado, let us bring in our amazing host and head of the selection committee for the Pets of Twitch tournament. Davey is eating a sandwich. It was like I had a sandwich, chewing on a sandwich as I was getting those words out there. Davey. My apologies.
Well, thank you so much for the kind intro. Nice to see you tonight, Ryan. Thank you so much for the interview.
Oh, it is my pleasure, and we are so excited to get this underway. So, without further ado, why don't we start with this question and start from the beginning? So, very simply, how did this idea of the Pets of Twitch tournament come about? And how long did it take to go from an idea to the sensation that was this fully organized Twitch event?
I love this question. Ryan. It's actually something I've wanted to do since the first year I was on Twitch, because I just thought it'd be really fun to have a tournament, just have a March Madness style event on Twitch. And I don't think I know of any, I didn't know of any up to this point. And so I thought it would be really cool to try some kind of a tournament elimination style event, which would be really fun. People could get behind it. And I'm like, well, and then as I was starting to watch people on Twitch, I noticed that a lot of them had beautiful pets to go alongside them that were on by their side when they were streaming. And I'm like, oh man, these folks are personalities in and of themselves. It was so much fun to just get to know all the little fur babies and fur friends of these respective channels. So I'm like, we should shine a spotlight on them. So this is something I've wanted to do for a while, but what I needed time to get to know all these different communities, get to know all these different streamers, and get to know all these awesome creatures. And so when it got into play is a wild story, because we were rolling in on Selection Sunday, just a few weeks ago. And I was just going on stream wouldn't it be good if we tried this tournament this year? What do you guys think? And then I put some pictures of pets, and the response was overwhelming. Everybody really got into it. People were coming in and out of the chat, and they were really excited about the idea. I'm like, all right, well, let's just do it. And so, believe it or not, I think that's what got the ball rolling. It was only a couple days before it happened. So I put all that together within 2 days. The brackets and things, and I kept adding things as we went too. Eventually I started adding the music, and I started coordinating that, started doing videos and things like that. So that's how it all started. I'm just sitting at my stream one day. I'm like, you guys want to try this? And then it became a massive phenomenon.
I see we are already getting some activity in the chat, mentioning some potential controversies that we'll get to that. We'll get to that soon enough. But more generally, what was the selection committee's process like? What have they learned from this exercise? And would they change anything about the selection process in the future in terms of criteria for selection, criteria for seeding, things of that nature?
That's a great question, Ryan. Oh gosh, where do you start? Well, I think the one thing I'm going to say to start is that I'm actually take a lot of pride in the way that the matchups were seeded, meaning the way that you scheduled them, how you scheduled the matchups in the beginning, and then the middle matchups, and then just going through each round. And I think the inspiration was derived very largely from the NCAA basketball tournament. So what you do is you have the teams of the biggest brands, the biggest teams, the ones who are the most powerful, the ones who have the most fans. Those are always going to get the best matchups, meaning they would play the worst teams in the field. So that was the general idea. So you divide it into 4 regions based on geography, and for the most part that worked. Obviously, I couldn't do it all the way because then you had like Jory's Maya going against Anel's Pasta, which if last I checked, Chicago was nowhere near the South. but other than that, it was mostly geographically aligned. So that was the idea. It's just basically I drew a lot of inspiration from the way that they organized these tournaments in the NCAA basketball level. I wanted big channels, I wanted little channels at the same time. I wanted medium channels because this gave you the presence of scale. It gave you the theater of like the David versus Goliath matchups. So it was important to me to have that variety of the people of streamers involved in the tournament. And I think the thing about it is that like I needed not just necessarily people who had a lot of followers, because many channels have like big followings, but they don't necessarily travel. You might see some channels like that where like they have huge numbers when they're on stream, but then when they are being interviewed somewhere else, maybe not so much. The Discord might not be popping as much. So I was looking for a balance of like communities that were really big and on multiple different platforms, and particularly I was interested in to see like who might represent pretty well on Instagram because we were going to do Instagram votes during the tournament. So these are all factors that came into how I selected these groups. A lot of them were selected by people in a chat. People were selecting them on Instagram because I put out a call to select to select to select like people they wanted to nominate in their pets, right? And that was actually really important, really big, because that's how I got Ella's beautiful little bunny Pippin in the tournament, because there were a lot of nominations for Pippin. It was wild, and there were just as many nominations for Fluffy Ferrets and Eco from Leland Eco Music. So without those contributions, like I don't think the tournament would have been as good. So I think it was important to get feedback from people, and then I made my own nominations. So most of mine were like the biggest streamer, like the bigger streamers, because I'm just like, you can't have this tournament without Clive from Atlanta Maddie's channels. Like, I need to at least let Atlanta know that this is happening, and what you do with it, it's up to you. But like, we need to at least put it in the tournament at least this first time, and then similar scenario with like Raquel and Anel, and kind of went from there. And so I'm honestly very surprised by how many people really got into it. So those are just some of the things that went into it. As I mentioned, I wanted a variety of different types of communities involved. People who are active on socials, people who were active on Discord, and people who have really good chat followings too. So like it's a little mix of everything.
Yes, and you could say that the way you were able to model this tournament after the NCAA basketball tournament would net a lot of good matchups.
Yeah, I mean, are you surprised that the matches were so close for the like almost the entire way? It was really great to see that.
Well, people are very passionate about their pets, and an interesting phenomena that I observed that happened here is the audience here seemed to be less of a basketball and sports fan audience. And so because of that, we got I heard feedback from fans saying that, oh, is this what it's like to be a sports fan? And they felt that investment, of course, about their pets, which is not, it is kind of a similar feeling as somebody who enjoys sports. You start to get to know the competitors, and that just makes you more invested in, and you see how hard they compete, and it makes you really want to root them on and wish them success. Although in the case of real sports, you have zero influence on the outcome at all. Whereas in this, you actually, chat is in charge.
Yeah.
Ultimately gets to decide who the winner is, so that's pretty fun.
It was really, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm most impressed by that. We saw that people say that multiple times throughout the 2 weeks we were on doing this tournament. Like this is what sports is like. I love this. I mean, no wonder everybody loves sports. Like you heard that comment again and again, and that made me feel good, because I'm like, this is why I've been watching sports for so long, and yourself as well, Ryan.
Indeed. So TakiTrina is saying that she falls into that category. In your J-Man, sports go sports. Athletics are number one. Participants are heroes. Go team, yeah. Like the famous Lonely Island song. We like sports and we don't care who knows.
I love that.
Um, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut, friends. Um, Now, I guess we should get this out of the way. We are on to some controversy that needs to be addressed
Uh
here.
oh. Uh
Any updates on the banned substance case with Cartman? And
oh.
what was the selection committee's reasoning for selecting Cartman over seemingly more qualified competitors? You know, when you think of pets, like you mentioned earlier, you tend to think of fur babies and companions that are, um, you know, not just going to talk back to you and be rude and obnoxious. What was the
Getting
what
to the
was
real
behind
issues.
that situation with Cartman?
Yeah, it was kind of a shame. Yeah, I have to say, you know, and I know that I have a stake in the International Pets Commission too, so I can only say so much about this, but um, I think that was a case where they were reaching a little bit too far to go after the pop and not really going on merit. And you will see this happen in every different level of competition. People kind of go for the names that'll bring more viewers or eyeballs to the screen or more people to the Twitch votes. You know, I get it. I get the appeal of Cartman. Cartman is certainly one that moves the needle, in particular the Richter scale needle. Like that needle gets moved a lot with Cartman. Um, and so that was probably an impetus of Cartman skirting potential eligibility issues, as you mentioned. I mean, a human in a tournament like this is wild. And had it gone through, there would have been some continued controversy throughout the entirety of the tournament. I think there would have been protests about it, like, you know, pet Cartman's not a pet, you know, justice for pets, you know, justice, you know, right? So I don't exactly know how that went about. I think there were some write-in votes for Cartman too, so that probably contributed to the decision. It was a questionable decision, and I do believe that will be taken into consideration for the next tournament. When, because as you said, Ryan, like I think more deserving candidates were bumped as a result of this, and so that's the shame of it. You had some really great competitors in other channels who could have been part of this tournament, and in the exotic division particularly, and they were cheated out of a possible berth because people wanted to go for the media pop. So it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, the selection of an actual human for the event um, is a bit interesting as far as what is a pet. I'm not sure uh, any other human would consider a human to be a pet, so
Right.
I'm not sure where the selection committee was there, but perhaps Mr. Hanky or the underpants gnomes could have factored in there. You know,
Yeah.
underpants gnomes, of course, being somewhere in that kind of hominid family, but not entirely human.
Yeah. Um, these comments comes from the chat about your mic level. But it's also clipping too, so I don't know how you
Yeah,
would
I'm.
finagle that. But if you could increase gain, but also decrease it to a way where it's not clipping, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get a little. Oh, it is clipping still. Um.
Okay, we'll stand by. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Um, I love the questions have been great, by the way.
There we
Like
go.
this is like I was prepared for this possibility of addressing probably the most controversial aspect outside of the Instagram Twitch voting process. Those are the two biggest controversies in the tournament that we had, and I'm certainly not pulling anything back as far as addressing it. So I'm always glad to. I think the one thing I want to say is like if nothing else, I'm listening because I understand like these are strange decisions by the committee for sure.
Yes, and then of course we also get into the subject. Oh my goodness, sorry about the noise. It didn't help. Doing my best here, chat. I apologize. Um, didn't notice before stream, but anyway, um, we were I was speaking towards the idea that um, yes, fictional characters from cartoons was another interesting element of this. So that would of course include Mr. Hanky, as well as some of the other competitors here that I had suggested earlier. So, is that something that the committee is looking into in the future, as far as um, the where do these pets exist?
Um, Wait, run that by me again. Where do these pets exist?
Yes. So if they're fictional, right, or not, will that be a consideration for the committee in the future?
Oh, that's a fair question. Yeah. I mean, I do think that fictional characters should be valid for this contest because I mean, it is definitely a more the exotic division certainly can entertain that a little bit more than the domestic division. However, the one thing I would add to that though is that the surge of popularity in that exotic contest, and you saw it grow a lot, like with each stream, like a few people were getting into it in the beginning, and then by the end, by the final four, people were riveted. They wanted to see if Vaki could pull the win, and it was getting to the odds makers were actually looking at the odds, and they Vaki was, if you can believe it, Vaki was like a slight favorite over Lily Neville in that championship. Like it was like wow, how much that Vaki ascended into into prominence. But anyway, to answer your question, I do think that fictitious characters are probably not going to be as big a factor. You might make one exemption next year, but because the field is going to be so much stronger and you're going to have a lot more people going for those spots, the likelihood of there being another Cartman or a cheat in this contest is going to be low because there are going to be so many submissions compared to this year for that exotic tournament. Um, that's going to be interesting. I do want to speak a little bit about B flat too, because I know B flat was also a candidate for the exotic division, and it kind of was the same argument. We were like, this is yeah, we thought there was one item of it that was like, well, B flat is the goat, so we thought maybe that would have worked, but it's still. I think what would have the committee decided, and I do think rightfully so, that they decided that the eligibility was going to be at issue. So rather than let the tournament commence and then ban B flat from the tournament, that would have been really a terrible. That would have been really bad. That would have been really bad luck for the committee. Instead, they decided we'll just pivot. We'll say and we'll go to another candidate who also who probably would be more qualified for the exotic tournament to begin with. But we did invite B flat into the halftime show with Kevin, and that was really a tremendous call by all the people involved.
That's what I was going to say, is that it ended up with a final event that hit all the right notes. Congratulations to Kevin and B Flat for that. That was a fun surprise. Even drawing in on some of that NCAA basketball, um, some of that NCAA basketball uh, influence that you talked about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. I do want to say hi to Kevin and B flat. Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. You all crushed it in that halftime show. Welcome, welcome.
Incredible halftime performance. Up there with the best. Up there with the best, for sure. And chat, it seems, I was thinking, I know actually Davey had a video that he wanted to share at around this time. Davey, would you like to share the video now, or should we do one more question before we get to that?
Give me one more question, but that'll give me time to queue it up, so I should be good after that.
Okay. So, as far as we've been talking about this tournament for a little bit, I think people are curious to know what might be on the horizon for the channel. What other kinds of broadcasts and content can we expect coming up.
Oh, that's a great segue, Ryan, because coming up at the top of the hour, we will reveal our next contest. I'm very excited about it. Now, I want to preface it with the fact with the following. It's not going to be as big as this was. I don't think anything could possibly be as big as the Pets of Twitch. This was truly an extraordinary, revolutionary idea that involves so many communities. But I do think it'll be a lot of fun, and I think you'll be just as dialed into it. And I think we'll have our battles. It'll be a really fun time. You will get to vote, and more on that coming up. But that's one of the things I'm thinking of doing. Carrot was suggesting we just do tournaments for everything, like like the appliances of Twitch, the mailboxes of Twitch, the houses of Twitch, things like that. There are a couple other things I kind of want to do, and this is actually a good opportunity to ask everybody here in chat what you all think of the idea. But one I really want to try, because I don't think, just in general in music, I don't think the drummer gets enough love. Like, the drummer's like, oh, he's just doing what he's supposed to do. But drummers really are an important part of music. So I want to eventually do a drummers tournament. It would be slightly, it'd be a similar idea to the Pets of Twitch, but instead we would get a chance to show some love to our favorite drummers from the platform, and there are many. And the thing about about drummer channels is that there's so much personality, and you must know at least 5 like really fun drummer channels on Twitch. Yes.
Oh yeah, lots of honestly, too many options to even start naming them. Out of fear that I'd offend some.
Yeah, that's fair. So we maybe better not to. It could be a pretty big field too. Yeah, and thank you so much for your comment, King. That's really nice of you to say. Like, it's honestly, it's like nothing I've ever done before, for sure. Like, it's the Pets of Twitch has been a truly unique moment in time, and I'm just so grateful to all of you for making that happen. Oh yeah, so for the channel, yeah. So we got the Streamiversary coming up. We have the which will be called May the 4th Be With You, celebrating our 4 years on Twitch on May 4th, which is pretty amazing. Like, so, I'll let you know more about that later. And, let me see. And then, let's see, anything else? Well, we have some great interviews coming up, yeah. And so that's on the horizon too. And I might have some other things up. Yeah, I might have some other things up my sleeve too. TwitchCon will be in the fall, so, and then I'm still on the fence with Altitude Sessions, but I would love to go. That'd be really great.
Some really great guests lined up, and I see that the moderator, Lunar Raccoon, has asked for some beans. So we have to oblige. Aaron.
Absolutely. I
guess
there
will be no denying it.
There'll be no denying it. I dig it. Here we go. Thank you, Aaron, for redeeming. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome. And a pickle bean. Look at that. We're almost out of pickle bean, so we gotta get them while you can. Get them while they last. We're down to maybe 5 of them. So those will run out for good. The beans boozled will live forever. So we'll do the pickle bean first, because I know it'll be good. Thank you, King. King says, there's my pun that I paid for. Thank you, Ryan. Your check will be in the mail, Brian. As they should.
Was that the pickle bean you had first?
It was, yeah.
I thought you would use it as a potential palate cleanser, but you do you.
Yeah, I do things differently with this stuff, for sure. Okay, so this is either going to be vomit or bean. It's going to be vomit or peach. Wait. No.
I was going to say, I don't think you have to think too hard about the difference between those two flavors.
Trying so hard to make that work.
Unless you had a particularly traumatic experience with peaches one time.
Sus. I know it. Thank you, Aaron, for the redeem. And thank you, King, for the hydrate. That's actually pretty good timing.
Yeah, that was quite a muted reaction to the vomit flavor, which gets me to a more personal question. Do you feel that you have now acquired somewhat of a taste for these disgusting flavors now that you've had them so many times?
Aaron says, is Davy's real name James? Did he get traumatized by a giant peach? You know, maybe you'll have something to it. Altergen says, depends on how many peaches you eat. Then you can have both. Oh, man. Might be onto something there, too.
All right, King. Salud.
Salud, King. Thank you. That's actually... That's a heck of a line. I think that deserves a quote. All right, so I just want to. Do we talk about this now, or do you want to get into the sub thing later? Because we could.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, thank you. I forgot. I didn't write it down. It wasn't in my notes, so that's why I forgot. But we are tonight. You may see there is a subs for songs goal, which has not reset just yet, but it should have. But
yeah, you're right. Why didn't it reset? That's weird.
But anyway, that number is at 85 right now. We'll work on getting that reset. But
sorry, I apologize.
But for every 5 subs for the channel during this stream, I will revisit one of the Pets of Twitch songs, one of the pitches, if you will, which was a pun that I don't know how many people picked up on. But my pitches for the competitors. So if you do the math, there were 8 competitors in the Elite 8, so 5 times 8.
Do we have some subs?
40.
We have some subs from the Lorna Raccoon. Oh, yes, my goodness.
And we will be choosing them based on chat's input and who is present for those moments. And that will be done, I believe, during the 3rd hour of the stream, kind of as we're transitioning into that. Or the 2nd hour of the stream. We're getting close to the end of the 1st hour. I'm now forgetting because I'm hosting this.
I thought it would have been the 3rd hour, but we will definitely get to that. Thank you so much, Aaron, for the 5 gift subs. Holy cow, that's so nice of you. Big time pump it up. Pump it up. Yes, fantastic. I don't know how to get to the thing that does just one day of subs. Like I have. Even before the stream, I couldn't figure out where it was, so I'm... But I thought it would have reset with this thing, but apparently it doesn't, so I'm not sure where that's coming from, but the number should be... Well, you know what? And it didn't even move with the 5? And no, this didn't move? Oh, that's ridiculous. I don't know what's that... It's going on.
We could do things the old-fashioned way. And just type it in.
Yeah, I guess we could just type it in, yeah. I mean, none of the numbers moved. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Strange.
That makes no sense.
It did not move. It should be 90 if it's still counting.
Yeah, for sure. Subs. And then the counter on my thing should be it should have increased as well. I don't think it did. I'm gonna restart the session. Oh, did that do it? Oh, there you go. Now it's 90?
Yep, now it's 90.
All right, fine, whatever.
So that would mean
everything is broken.
More would get us to 125. So if that number gets to 125,
okay,
then we will know we've had them all. But just try to keep.
Yeah.
I'll try to also keep track over here.
Okay.
As well,
so we started at 85. That makes no sense at all.
That is a beautiful thing.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Tina, as well. So anyway, would you like to play? Would you be good playing the video? I got it ready to go.
Oh yeah, let's go for that.
Okay. So folks, just for those of you joining in late, Ryan is interviewing me tonight for the first hour. We're getting the ins and outs of the Pets of Twitch, and I think you had a question. I'm not sure if I answered it, but we can revisit that question in a moment. After we played the pitch video for Indie, which is really great. This is we didn't really play it full screen last time because I was playing. I couldn't figure. I was like, I had to download it, and I didn't have time to do that. But tonight I did. So here is the pitch video for Indy that was given to us for the Final Four from our friends at Justin and Evelyn. Boy, that's so beautiful. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful video by Jav.
A great showcase of the champion, the first ever champion of the domestic division.
Oh, what a run!
Indiana Bones.
What a run! What a run indeed. It was. I feel blessed to have been part of it. Like it's kind of been an incredible. I think that's another thing I really think was really great about this tournament is that it had so many surprises, and I wasn't sure if it would because I did think at one point the larger communities were going to win out over the smaller communities because just the math, like you just have so many more people following them. But honestly, just goes to show you, like if you're committed and if you get the word out, you can make anything happen. We saw it with Trina and Vaki, we saw it with Carrot and Toby, we saw it with Jev and Indy. Indy took down some major players in the field to make that championship run.
Yeah, and Indiana Bones proving that sometimes being the rookie and being the relative unknown can work to your advantage. But of course, Indy did happen to be well known by some of our moderators here who made no bones about it, who they were rooting for in the tournament.
Yeah, it happens, I guess. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean to be fair, there some of our mods are mods at Jev too, so well, it did present some very interesting situations for me for everybody, but no, I recognize that situation, but I can understand the enthusiasm for Indy. Like Indy's truly such an adorable little pup, and you know, it's natural like you.
I would add that this is a friendly competition and not a courtroom, and the moderators are not judges, and their votes count the same as everybody else.
Absolutely right, and Aaron's right. To be fair, we still had only one vote each, and honestly, even if you make these points, you still have to get it done on the court, and this is like kind of like true in sports too. And Indy had a pretty solid win in the earlier rounds, you know. So for me, I don't think Indy had anything to prove once he got all the way to the Elite Eight. Like at that point, and certainly after winning the semifinal, like at that point, you've proven everything there is to prove. Like I can share a little bit of a nugget, and if Ev, I don't know if Ev is going to be able to join us tonight in the chat, but Ev did say in DMs, hopefully she's all right with me mentioning this, but she was certainly not sure if Indy was going to overtake Perry, and I can understand that because Perry was quite the big dog on campus, and Perry was having a great tournament going into that match, but that score was wild. I mean, 105 to like 102, like going in, and it was a wild time.
And an interesting exchange. Andrea saying I voted for whoever my mod told me to, and Tina responding I voted for whoever my sister
Oh,
told
that's
me
so
to.
funny. um, is it all right if I read a comment from King, because the King was saying with regard to drummers, drummers as in those who had their focus on the drums, or musicians who just happen to know how to play the drums. And honestly,
Oh yes,
it's a good question. I don't know.
could be multiple divisions. Now, would these other tournaments be single elimination, or would you also consider organizing those in different formats?
Well, that's a really good question. It's going to depend on which contest. I will say that for the contest we're going to do this week, we are going to add things. We're going to add group play. We're actually going to add a qualifying round, and I'll break down how to do that. The chat will have a say in every aspect of this, and this is where it's going to be really exciting. So, Rohomo says I protest voted for Cartman. Oh yeah, Rohomo was definitely on Cartman's side here, so I respect that for sure. So we appreciate your support.
Wow, a rare protest vote.
Mm-hmm. So that counter, we have to subtract 5 now. I mean, we have to add 5 to it because Aaron's 5 got zeroed
Oh,
out for
there
some
we
reason.
go.
I'm kind of annoyed at that, but at least we know it's only 5, not 85. So I guess it's better than what we had before.
I've got a manual tracker over here.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, you had a manual tracker? That's very nice of you. Okay.
We are getting closer to the end of this hour, so I think I should maybe enable chat to open it up to you all. What questions do you have for Davey, or the maybe even asking about the selection process? Yeah, what questions do you have, chat? Let us know. Oh, very important question.
Very important question.
Oh, we are on pins and needles, awaiting the very important. That is a good question.
Great question.
Very important indeed.
So the question is, Davey, did you finally sleep, man? I did. I think of not necessarily every single night, but I improved the sleep a lot, especially the day after the tournament. Like that was a full night's rest. I think there was one night, I think it was Sunday, where I literally got up at like 5 minutes to 11. Like that was a good night. That was a good day. I finally got like all the sleep. I caught up on all the sleep that day. So that was a good day. So yeah, I'm good now. I'm happy to say. But I'll tell you, I mean, yeah, there were definitely, it just feel like I was working on this around the clock, and you guys are right. I was, and it was worth it. It was really fun, and I had a really good time putting everything together. The other thing about like the upcoming tournament, I will certainly not have to do that much work this time around for a lot of reasons, but we'll get into that once they reveal the next contest. So it won't be quite as crazy. But for the biggest reason for that is because I'm going to get to space it out more. So one of the reasons why I had to do so much work in such a short amount of time was because I had this idea that, well, we should line it up with the NCAA basketball tournament, and like nobody cared about that. Like nobody even knew that that was happening, and it was just funny. Like I would space it out more next time. Yes, here.
The Venn diagram between the sports fans and the Pets of Twitch fans was like this. Like barely, there's a little tiny circle. Like you can barely see. There's a little bit of an overlap there, but yeah, it was mostly, most of the Pets of Twitch fans I found were not sports fans. So we also have a question from Rahomo. What happened to Spooky, Davey?
Oh yeah. Oh, I miss little Spooky. Spooky had reached old age, and we had entered Spooky into a retirement home, and we check in from time to time to say hello, but it's obviously different now. That's a great question. That's a great question. Oh, Trina, I love your comment. Yeah, pretty much actually. I was spending arguably as much time doing that as many hours a day doing that as I was doing my actual jobs. Essentially doing two jobs in one day. Yeah.
Um, I do have a question that I didn't think of earlier, but I have to wonder. I know, Davey, you have a lot of familiarity with Dopey Bumbles, and how did he take the news? Because I think he was gunning for that halftime show
Was he?
spot.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
Oh,
So I don't know if he ever tried to reach out to you, but I know he was disappointed that he did not get the invite for that. And was curious of your thoughts on that and potential Dopey Bumbles entertainment during a future event.
yeah. You know what? I think there are inflated expectations on Dopey's end here. To be honest with you, I mean, he definitely has an inflated opinion of himself. So we had so much momentum. I mean, the decision was made way before Dopey even would have had a chance to really have a say in it. But even if we had gotten to the point, even if the International Pets Commission got to the point of selecting Dopey for the halftime show, um, I just don't think it would have had the same cachet. We would not have had the same amount of enthusiasm for it. I mean, you saw the momentum. And Kevin actually posted the halftime show on his socials, and it looks great, and that's getting great responses. I would be very surprised if Dopey had that same kind of pull on all these platforms.
Yeah, I don't believe. Well, Dopey, of course, as a solo act, would have to carry that whole thing by himself, and I don't believe Dopey has played. Has Dopey ever played any instruments before? We all recognize that signature voice that Dopey has.
We recognize and fear and get scared of it when we hear it. And outside of a handful of open mics, no, he's delusional. He thinks he could play the garden. He can barely play his own garden. Like, come on,
Ooh,
ridiculous.
that one's gonna hurt.
Oh my goodness, what's up, champ? It says here for the announcement of the next contest. It's coming up. Yeah, Eric says he wouldn't have. I can show you. Oh, Trina. Oh no. If you go to the clips page and look up Dopey Bumbles, that'll answer your question. But you might regret that decision. I will just say, it's like, you know how we were saying, like, don't Google it with the bully sticks. Like, don't, you might not want to Google that either. You may not want to Google, if you Google Dopey Bumbles, that might be. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. I agree. I love this comment from Rothgar who says, well, Altergen says, is the basketball the round orange one? Yes. Rothgar says, sounds like the super sus timing. The sports ball thing should have been scheduled to not conflict with Pets of Twitch so people could watch it. I mean, Ryan, I'm not just saying this just because it's like my project, but I feel like more people got into this than the basketball. I mean, really, like, I feel like I'm not even going to remember what happened in the basketball tournament in a few years, like compared to what happened over here. So,
Yeah, especially with the way it ended up. Um, you know, Florida getting another championship.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
who cares?
Okay, that's pretty good. No,
Oh
but
yeah,
seriously though,
that's a good sound bit of advice, Rothgar.
yeah.
Maybe not from a work computer.
No,
Um,
absolutely. But thank you for and so Champ's really excited about the next contest. I am too, and folks, you are all gonna have a hand in this, like for real. And there's a possibility that you could actually win. You yourself could win. I'll have details at the top of the hour. Um, it took me to a clip of Davey singing. Well, that's certainly better than Dopey anyway. So I'll say it. Troll song number 5. Shh, no, don't mention it. Because that's the Troll Wheel song. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's really funny.
Ooh.
Yeah. Any more questions though before we do this reveal? I'm very excited. It's great stuff.
I I think the biggest question on everyone's mind is what could be next. So I think we should get right to it.
Oh, this is a great segue. It's a great segue. I love it a lot, Ryan. What is next? Well, we had so much support for this tournament, and people were really excited. Like, we can't wait for your next contest day. We're gonna have it. What is next? First of all, but before I get into this, Ryan, thank you so much for the interviewing me tonight, and of course we'll have you stay on with us for the next few bits of the show as we bring in other guests. So I'm glad to have you continue to co-anchor with me. That was awesome. Like, it was great to get into that. It lived some good memories. So this Pets of Twitch was huge. What's next? And I think it's going to be a tournament that's probably not going to be as epic, but it's still going to be pretty fun. And you all are going to have a really fun time with it. And we'll tell you, we're going to reveal this for coming up in just a second. But first, we have a word from the Altitude Sessions.
Take 500. Okay.
Hey y'all, Kathleen L here.
Hey, this is Malika. Hey friends, I'm Icy.
Friends, Mutual here, and Joliet4 has something cool to tell you, so...
Where are you going?
I'm so excited to share this news with you.
I'm so excited to share this news with you. We're hitting the stage at the Altitude Sessions. For the Altitude Session.
At the Altitude Session.
The Altitude Sessions in Denver. In Denver this June. This is going to be an insane 2-day music event featuring some of the best artists from Twitch and beyond.
Live, in person, in the Mile High City.
That's right, not online, in real life, in the flesh.
Do you want to be there? You grab your tickets right now.
June 27th and 28th.
Go grab your tickets now. You can find your tickets at altitudesessions.com. Altitudesessions.com.
At the altitudesessions.com.
Let's make some music, some memories, and maybe some questionable life choices.
Maybe a few bad decisions here and there.
Let's not do that.
Let's have fun. Let's have fun in Denver this June.
This summer in Denver. See you there.
I will see you in June.
Well, folks, the time has come for our next phase in the Sandwich Show's continuing series of great events. We just had an amazing tournament with the Pets of Twitch, and now, as we get into the latter part of the month, I'm ready to reveal to you our next big contest. It's the Chase for the Candy Cup, a new contest where you can decide which is the best candy in the land. Let's get to know a little bit about this contest. Yes, we will have fan votes. Yes, we will have this. We will have head-to-head battles, and we're gonna have a pretty awesome prize for this too. So let's break down what this is about. The Chase for the Candy Cup will rank the top 50 to 100 candies in North America and worldwide. And this time, we're going to have a qualifying round. You will get to qualify candy for the tournament using a tier list. And the top 8 candies in each of 4 different candy regions will advance. We're going to have streamer sponsors, so you can sponsor a candy. And if your candy wins, you get $25 worth of that candy sent to your address. There will be round robin play. There will be a knockout round. There will be quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. And your votes will count, just like they did with the Pets of Twitch. This is going to be a tournament of treats like no other. So let's look at these 4 candy regions. So you got the chocolate region, Hershey bars, Reese's, Snickers, all the classics. You have the soft candies, Skittles, gum. You could also call it the chewy division. You have the hard candies, Jolly Rancher, Nerds, Runts. And then the unfortunate novelty division, candy corn, Fun Dip, Circus Peanuts. So this will be a popular division, clearly. But there'll be good. But there's I think novelty would also include like cotton candy. So we'll probably consider that as part of the region as well. So we'll start our nominations with the qualifying round. We will do a stream for each qualifying round. and you will get to vote which ranking a candy gets in the poll. So you'll get to rank either S, A, B, C, D, or F, and the top 8 candies, they have to be ranked at least B tier or above. So if you don't have enough candies ranked B tier or above by the end of the rankings, we'll have some playoffs to take care of that too. Then we continue with group play. So you'll have matches where each of the candy will be separated into groups of 4, and each candy will play the other 3 candies in the group. Pretty solid stuff. And Ryan, I'm gonna bring you in here. I mean, you can see that the setup is a lot like the World Cup. This is just to give you an example of like how this all sets up. They're all playing Snickers versus Runs, candy corn, Skittles, and on and on and on. And then, of course, as we go, we've got Butterfinger, we've got Jolly Ranchers. I mean, it's a fun time. It's a very fun time. And then when we get to the votes, this is what it'll look like. Very, kind of the same vibes. You will get to vote. We'll keep track of the score, the whole thing. And I'm eager to see who's going to want to nominate, who's going to want to sponsor each of these candies. May the best treat win. Good luck to all. Root on your favorites, and we'll see where it shakes out. Coverage of this tournament will begin Thursday, 9 o'clock Eastern. Be there. You can make these candies qualify. We'll start with the chocolate division and then carry on with additional streams with the remaining candy regions. It'll be really fun. Aaron says, Davey, I would like a crash course on how the heck your brain comes up with these concepts. I'm insanely impressed. Thank you so much, Aaron.
You've certainly given us a lot to chew on, Davey.
Oh, for sure. And maybe a lot to chew on and a lot of things that might melt in your mouth, not in your hands as well, I'm sure. Coffee Crisp better be there, David. Do you hear me? Is Coffee Crisp a candy though? Or is it a cookie? What do you think about that? That's a good question.
Again, there could be a little bit of controversy.
Yeah,
some of the criteria for candies.
We're bound to have controversy in this too, right? Yeah. Aaron says it was in the bag of candy. Well, that's a good argument. Yeah. Yeah, Kinder Surprise should also be there. Yeah, see, this is perfect. When we get to Chocolate Division on Thursday, we can have these discussions and we'll nominate who makes sense to be on this for the qualifiers. Phenomenal ideas, everybody. Krista says, whoever said Coffee Chris, I fucking love you. I was cooking up and could not type it. You're very welcome, Crickster. That's all the credit to the Lunar Raccoon for that nomination. Wow. Yeah. Oh, a lot of support for Canadian candies. Absolutely. Canadian Smarties. I put them up there with anything. Those would be great. Shoot. I mean, you could do this entire tournament with just chocolate too. I was just realizing that, like, you could just spend months just like the chocolates competing against one another.
Yeah. That chocolate division is going to be chock full of competitors.
Yeah. Oh, we give credit to Rothgar. He said I just yelled it. Oh, okay, yeah, Rothgar too, of course, absolutely, that's true. Because Rothgar did bring some Coffee Crisp too at one point to one of our meetups. So, Rothgar says
Canadian candies, Coffee Crisps.
I think they
I'm not familiar with them.
As far as I know they sell them in Canada for sure. Because Ferrero Rocher, right? Oh my gosh, this is already getting intense. We haven't even started the tournament yet. This is already getting very. I have to agree though. Ferrero Rocher is amazing. It's amazing. So this is the perfect opportunity, everybody. Nominate your favorites, and we'll see where they rank. Now you can only get 8 of them to advance, and that's going to be. We're going to have some tough decisions there in the chocolate. We might even just move to 2 chocolate divisions. Well, we can discuss this on Thursday. This will be really exciting. Will European chocolates be eligible? I think I'd like them to be. I just don't know enough about them. So Altair Jen, please suggest as many as you'd like. I would be glad to entertain. Like Mars Bars, I think is a European one. Would be really cool.
Milk chocolate versus dark chocolate. Milk chocolate division and a dark chocolate division.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's like Score would be in the dark chocolate division. Yeah, we might have more divisions. Like just kind of just looking at it, right? Like I'm just thinking like so many dark. Oh, there's no question. Like Aaron says, that dark chocolate's 100% better. I'm with Aaron on that one. Yeah, absolutely. And white chocolate can heck right up. No, I don't even think it's gonna make. I don't even think it's gonna qualify. To be honest with you. So, shoot, we have we have dissension. We have dissension in the room. TakiTrinaTunes is in on the white chocolate. Okay, all right. Sandwich show on location in Switzerland. Oh my gosh, I wish. I would love to. That'd be amazing. Okay. Trina, are you ready to jump in with us? We'd be glad to take you. Let me know if you're ready to go. But Hershey's cookies and cream is my. Ooh, I don't hate those either. Oh, you're in the Zoom? Okay. Let me. Did I give you the right one? Maybe I gave you the wrong one. Okay, hold on. I'll fix that. Hold on. I got you. I may have sent you the wrong Zoom link. I'm sorry about that, Trina. Let me see. Hold on, Trina. I got you.
Sometimes these situations require a little bit of zooming out before you can zoom in.
Hey, Maker, what's going on? What's up, Maker Plays? Welcome in. By the way, Maker and Kevin and Eflat, quick question. How did Mod Madness go at Kevin's Cafe Live? Like, I would love to know. I caught the front end of it, but I didn't catch the rest of it, and I would love to know the outcome.
I unfortunately missed Mod Madness.
Yeah, I've heard good things. Okay. All right, Trina, let me give you the proper link. I'm sorry about this. One sec. I think I did give the wrong link. Oof. I'm like, wait a second. This don't make sense.
Sandwich Sports 2025.
Oh, that is definitely not it.
That is,
and not only... Oh, that is completely the wrong one.
maybe Trina will get to try out her sports knowledge. Yet untold.
Okay, Trina, I got you the proper link. I'm sorry about that. No, that's not even the neighborhood of the right one. I mean, we weren't even close. Justice for Trina. I know. Well, I mean, I did so well with the tournament. I feel like it's all coming back now. Like I'm now getting to a point where, all right, Trina, we're gonna go bring it into the Zoom. Just note your name, your display name. That goes for everybody in our thing. All right. So let me just go ahead and prepare the thingy, and then we should be good to go. And Altar Jen, damn, I'm hungry. You win this round, Davey. Yeah! Victory for me. All right, I love it a lot. Well, thank you. Let me go. Hold on, Trina. Almost ready to get you in here. Just gonna do this, and voila. Hi, Trina. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Thank you for the reminder of changing my name, because the other day I went into a work meeting with my name being TakiTrinaTunes.
Okay, that's funny. Okay,
And I was like, right, last time I was in a Zoom call was with Davey, and it is still there.
That is funny. Victory ding. Let's go. Yeah, Becky, what's up, Becky? It's great to see you.
Becky's hanging out with us today.
Aww, I love it.
Yeah. Vacky is so grateful for all the love they've gotten over the Pets of Twitch tournament. It's been really wonderful.
Vacky deserves it. We really are so proud of what Vacky did to really overcome the odds and take down some really capable contenders. Just goes to show you that, anybody can make a difference in an event like this. And so I loved it. I love the support. Were you surprised, Trina, how much support Vacky was getting throughout the latter two rounds of the tournament specifically?
I was very surprised because it is a vacuum. So I was quite surprised. I think, like, the thing is, I know Twitch is very chaotic, so I had no doubt, like, people who knew me from Twitch would be like, yeah, we're gonna go all in, we're bringing out the chaos. but I was very surprised at how much IRL support I got. Like
Right.
my coworkers were all in on Vacky, like friends, family. Like I was messaging people being like, "Hi, we haven't talked in 2 years, but can you vote for Vacky, please?"
I
And
love
people
it.
like truly no questions asked. They were just like my mom by the very end, like for the like last Instagram vote, finally asked. She was like, "Okay, I've not asked for so long, but can I finally ask why I'm voting for a vacuum?"
Oh, that's fun. I love
And I
it.
was like, "Listen, Twitch has decided that Vacky deserves all the love." And she was like, that's an answer. That is some kind of answer.
Yeah, I think that's phenomenal. We love that Vacky representing something fresh and different, you know? I know that in the other tournament there were so many dogs and cats, and it was very exciting to see. But having the variety in the exotic tournament, it was really everything. And Vacky, understand, has inspired countless other appliances throughout North America to train and compete
Yeah.
and enter like competition programs and like join teams, and it's amazing.
Oh yeah, we have Vacqua over on Irene's channel.
That's right.
Which is so hard to say with a straight face.
Yeah. Oh, Andrea,
Um,
good Lord, so good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Andrea. Shout out to Andrea, kind of guitar. But I'm sorry. Go ahead and keep going.
yeah, having Vacqua and like, yeah, other people just being like, yeah, I don't have a pet. Maybe I can have an appliance as a mascot. And like, sometimes your pet chooses you. You don't choose your pet. And I think that's really what happened with Vacky and like the community just deciding this was it. And the fact that the origin story was accidentally highlighted on my channel. Like I was highlighting that clip for an entirely different reason because it's just like 5 minutes of chaos of my partner coming home from biking and just like it was just really funny. And that's why I highlighted that. And so I didn't even realize till after that the Vacky origin story also got highlighted coincidentally because of that.
That's amazing. And it really just goes to show you that sometimes the biggest phenomena come in the most innocuous moments, really. Like,
Oh yeah, like it wasn't an event stream or anything. It was just a regular old music stream.
Wow.
And
Yeah. That's kind of awesome. But that's like my favorite kind of phenomenon. Like the forced phenomenon are not as much fun for me. But this was real. You felt it. You saw it. It was tremendous stuff. Ryan, I mean, let me pivot to you. Anything you wanted to ask Trina?
I was just gonna say, like, the whole time when Davey first announced this, I thought, how is this gonna go? How is this gonna play? We have a vacuum as pets. And so, Trina, what was your initial reaction when you found out that Vacky was selected for the tournament?
I was, first of all, just laughing so much because I see Davey's Instagram post and Davey hadn't told me. Like, Davey did not tell me before that post that he was gonna do this. So I'm like, oh, this looks so fun. And I'm like scrolling through the Instagram slides, seeing all the pets. And I'm like, wait, what is Vacky doing here? Like, I had no idea, genuinely. And so I was just like dying laughing. And I like immediately told my partner, being like, look what Davey did. So first it was just like, I thought it was hilarious. And then I was like, I am going to go way too hard for this and I'm going to annoy everybody in my life for the next 2 weeks.
I love every moment.
And so I did. Listen, someone needs to take my Canva account away from me because those campaign posters were a lot. And like,
Oh my God,
I even had like a friend say that they didn't respond to me at first because they thought I had been hacked because they were just like, what are these images?
Oh, that's so
Vacuums?
funny.
This can't be real.
Oh my gosh, that's hysterical. Let me see if I can find that slide. I have the slide of of the campaign. But it's also on your Instagram, right? So let me look that.
Oh yeah, they're public.
That's funny.
That's my public musician Instagram just has all these vote for Vacky.
That is phenomenal. Oh my gosh. But it's great that everybody responded to it, you know, like it's awesome. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't tell you because
no, it made it so much funnier, Davey. It made it so much funnier.
Yeah. It's been a very it all happened so fast. I was getting that in the first hour with Ryan. Like we were definitely like I was like, well, I should try it. And then it just went from that to we're doing it, and then we went to that we were doing promos for it, and then I was like barely able to contact most of the people, but I didn't get to everyone. So
right.
I'm glad you caught on to it. That's great. It's really great. And
no,
then,
like, can you imagine if the algorithm didn't show it to me and I just like didn't know this was happening?
That would be, oh man, I would have died a little on the inside if you did.
No, we were all good. And honestly, it was truly funnier that you hadn't told me because I was just laughing so hard when I saw it.
Yeah, good times. You're like, why did I get tagged in this? I'm like, oh my god. That's really funny.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
I love it a lot. So this is the Vacky ad. This is the first one.
This was the first one, yeah.
Like people were saying, you had an entire campaign, an extensive campaign, multiple platforms.
I really did. Like I was like getting actual election posters as templates.
This is so good. Like get the icon and everything. Like this is just phenomenal, and it only got better. Like this is the first one,
yeah.
And then you have this one. Like, oh no. Look at that.
Yeah, that.
Well, this one was round 2, so this got more extensive. But then, then it gets unhinged. Like
this is some of my finest work.
This is great.
Like, so I sent that to a friend that like is actually a real hired working graphic designer, and she was like, honestly, Trina, it's better than some of the stuff I've gotten on my desk. So like, you should be proud of yourself.
Oh my gosh, that is so good. Yeah, this is phenomenal. Like, and I love the photo you use for this too. It's like Vacky is a vacuum of the people. Like, this is great. Like, it's
very
perfect.
much.
I love it a lot.
Very much.
Gosh, that's so good. Yeah, big props to your friend too.
And I mean, while you're on there, Wonder drew an incredible art piece of Vacky just because they felt called, and did this yesterday, and it's so stunning. I was like, how? Like, actually, how? This is so beautiful.
It is. Like, look at the color on here. We saw Wonder doing this on their channel. Like, and for those of you who won your respective divisions, so fur parents of Indy, fur parents of Pippin, this is what you're going to be getting. You're going to be getting this quality.
Yeah.
It is going to be
so
spectacular.
like, remember to send Wonder your preferred inspiration pics of your pets, because this is quite a prize.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful...
And if you didn't win but would want to commission something from them, feel free to reach out, because the art skills are just incredible.
Yeah. And Joyce, it's great to see you. JoyceLeeMusic, thank you for the shout mods for our good friend Joyce. It's nice to see you, my Joyce. Thank you so much for hanging out. Crick just says, wow. Crick just says, wow, Wonder made Vacky sexy as fuck. Yes. Yes.
Please don't objectify Vacky, Romo. Wait. It's the wait for me.
That's good. What's a Wonder doing one of me? You know what? I would probably commission that, honestly. Like, what do you think about that, Trina? Like, maybe I should.
Yeah, so Wonder is doing ones for free of charge to the winners. Then they just felt like drawing Vacky for the fun of it.
Let me reach out to Wonder, because
they thought it would be funny.
I would
but
love to
anyone else can commission one from Wonder.
Yeah. I will commission that one for Bean, because like Bean is such a beautiful kitten, and I think that would be beautiful kitten, the eyes and everything. And I do want we do have a Bean pitch video to run when we get Joyce on the program at the bottom of the hour, which is just a few minutes away from now. But But yeah, I mean, Bean is one of the most stunning like creatures I've ever seen in my life too, and it's kind of
So
remarkable.
stunning.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, the Lunar Raccoon says that that she thought Vacky was robbed. I think that's fair. It's fair. I mean,
You know, Ludo was not the only one who said that, and I was like dying at my like IRL friends commenting justice for Vacky on my photos. I was like they know nothing about Twitch, like not in this world at all, and just like so in,
I love the commitment. It's amazing.
so committed.
I mean, and much love for Lily and Neville, of course. Like they're wonderful. They're wonderful.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, what an honor to lose to them, honestly. They're adorable.
And Joyce, oh, thank you guys. I think he's beautiful too. Oh, for sure, for sure.
And I wore my Support Your Friends shirt
Ooh.
because I think something so important about the you can't see the F, but it's there. It's not support your eins. But but I think something that was so great about the tournament is like everyone just was like in it for fun and supporting each other, win or lose, and that was so lovely.
It was. It was. I'm very curious as to whether that will carry over to the candy tournament because I feel like people are.
Oh no, candy is like to the death.
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna be
very different.
Very different candy, I think. Yeah.
Well, I think with pets is like we all love each other's fur babies at the end of the day. Of course we do. They're all adorable. Well, with candy, there is a right and wrong opinion.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Davey's seen my toxic side with Tearless, and
Oh, that's true. Particular ice cream. Ice cream was that was a day. That was a day. I remember that. Yeah.
that was a lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot that came out of me that day that I'm embarrassed of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somehow I don't think people are going to bite their tongues in this
Nah.
candy contest.
Oh my god. Ryan.
Well done, Ryan. No, we got what we came. We got what we came for. We got what we came for. Ryan, let me give it to you for another question.
So what would you say, Trina, makes a great pet, and specifically, what are the qualities of Vacky that make them a great pet?
Yeah. Well, a few things. First of all, just being there for you. Like Vacky is always in my house, and I always know that Vacky is there no matter what. The other thing is, not everyone knows this, but I actually use a cane to walk outside the house. So the reason I can do my Vacky dances and move without falling over too much is because Vacky kind of substitutes as a cane in that moment. So like pets can also be accessible, accessibility tools. Like, you know, there's dogs that help people who are blind, there's therapy cats for people with PTSD, etc. So like pets can also be a major source of comfort and accessibility. But at the end of the day, a pet is really whatever you want it to be. And, you know, it doesn't have to be such a narrow definition. People have pet rocks. People have pet vacuums. People have all sorts of pets. And the thing is, I don't know if I necessarily saw vacuum as a pet before I was in this competition. Like Vacky was very much the mascot of the channel. Even though I have an entire kitty corn logo and everything, not that effort mattered or anything. They wanted the vacuum instead. But you know, it really goes to show a pet can be anything. Like I think Ruben is kind of a pet for Davey, the automaton. So, you know, it's whatever it means to you is valid.
Yeah, and Spooky was a pet too, so you know I miss our little buddy Spooky.
Yeah.
Here's Ruben. Hi. Ruben's being chill tonight. Yeah. It's not just the singing, it's just talking too. Like you can really carry a conversation. So
yeah, and Vacky sings and talks, and like I think it was Aqua, one of my lovely friends and mods, who suggested a charity redemption of just like put on a karaoke track and then just turn your vacuum on. And the redemption is Vacky sings. I shouldn't have said that while Ryan was drinking water.
The timing is
Yeah,
excellent here,
and
Trina.
Ryan found I think it was Ryan. No, it was Chris that found out that Vacky sings in F. Um, so,
Really? That's a good ear. Oh my.
well, yeah, I think he had his like piano by him, so it was like fiddling around to check.
Ryan, that'd be a fun exercise, like identify the pitch of a vacuum.
Well, that was the wildest thing because I did a Vacky did a karaoke to "She Used to Be Mine" and was like perfectly on key, and it's because that song's an F, and Vacky sings in an F, so it was like really funny.
That is so good. I love the harmonies there. Catching up on chat. A service vacuum, says Aaron, and also adding, this is my emotional support vacuum. Trina probably.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Yeah, basically.
Ultra Jen says, what if vacuum stops vacuuming?
Well, you know, Vacky, even like Rahomo just put an in memoriam for Spooky, which is very sweet, and I would say the same. Vacky will always be in our hearts, even when Vacky eventually might one day, hopefully not, but one day might break down. And in that moment, they will still be in our hearts.
Absolutely. Yeah. And may Spooky rest in peace. Absolutely. Crickster says, Vacky, just look over your shoulder. I'll be there for you always and always.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be a sad day when Vacky bites the dust.
I feel like I'll actually be emotional. And also, Ryan, I just realized what you said.
That deserves two. That was pretty good.
That was great. That was great. No notes. Honestly, no notes.
Ron was this bad ride. Ultra says, that sounded a lot darker than I intended it to sound. No, it's all right. It's all right. You're good. Kink's getting his money's worth now. Let's go. Yeah. But, I mean, you can tell, I mean, as you said, just like the dust pile in the corner, like Vacky really soaked up the moment. And it was brilliant to see the charisma and the sash and, I mean, the moves. Probably one of the most stylish babies in the category I've ever seen. And so, I mean,
yeah. Vacky loves to dress up and get their strut on.
So what is life like now with Vacky? Is Vacky now a known brand? Does Vacky have like sponsorships in the Ontario area? Like,
yeah, I mean, we do. Anyone who's interested, we are working on getting out a Vacky 2.0 merch collection.
Ooh.
So you can stay tuned to real. This is real. Like, this is not even a joke. It's real. So if you want, I mean, Vacky 2.1 is already on, Vacky 1 is already on my merch site, and it's just the dingy drawn vacuum that I did. But this will be like actually commissioned and designed by a professional. And we're probably gonna do like a bunch of chaos stuff, right? Like I recently won a Dino Nuggies swimsuit.
Did you really? You were in on that?
Yeah.
They were giving him.
Yeah, so I got one. I wasn't trying to enter for it, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, wow.
But it was swimsuit roulette in there. So I got one and I can't wait. It's gonna be my best swimsuit ever. But I am planning to make a vacuum swimwear line. So you can stay tuned for that.
If you do that, you please, I'm begging you, please let Danny know.
I will. I'll for sure let Danny know.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you were swept up in the Diny Nugget Bikini Mania, huh? I love it a lot.
Oh my god, it was the same day I won Katie's vacuum bag as well. Like, I won both of those in the same day. That was such a weird day.
I know. Yeah. Oh, I have that sticker. Let me see. Make sure I pull it out in a way that doesn't dox myself, but I can do. Altogens is not gonna lie, I really want that swimsuit. I mean,
listen, it'll be available. And
I mean,
just stay tuned to my Instagram and Fourth Wall. and Twitch, and I'll let you know. Like, you will know.
Yeah.
If you follow me in any capacity, it will like slap you in the face when it's available.
Oh, I love it.
Like,
Aaron will voices some support for the Vacky swimsuit. Like, Trina, I'm gonna need a Vacky swimsuit. I love it.
yeah.
I love it.
And there's gonna be different kinds, right? There's gonna be trunks and one pieces and bikinis. So like whatever style you're most comfortable in, you will have an option.
I'm not going. We can go farther. I will not.
I don't think there will be a Speedo.
No. That's not where I was going. Where I was going. Oh.
You said further. I went further.
I was thinking like G-string, but like that.
Oh. There is an option to make a string bikini. That's not the kind I want, thank God.
Yeah.
But that option is there.
Okay. Subject change. Okay. So this is the sticker that Katie sent me. And you too, right?
Oh, actually, I have the bag right here.
Yeah. One of the best April Fool's promotions ever. I've never been more honored in my life to be told I suck. Yeah, you got it too. Yeah. No, let me show. Okay, hold on. There you go. Oh my gosh, that looks amazing.
Beautiful.
That is awesome. So you got a bag or is that a shirt?
Yeah, it's a tote bag.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. No, Aaron's like
very useful, like a good size too. Like, I'm excited to use it.
Yeah, I deserve to be to be hanging on the vine there for a bit. This is like Aaron's like, you dug your hole, suffer for a minute, think about what you just said. Yeah.
No, literally, you said take it farther. Like, none of us said that. You said that.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. My bad.
I love it.
All right, but yeah, thank you, Voice Unmuted, for this amazing stuff. And not only that, but we were able to get merch for 1% off on April 1st.
That was so funny.
Wasn't that great? Like, I mean, I wasn't gonna do it, but I mean, when you give me 1% off, I mean, I have to.
Exactly.
How can you refuse?
I will say that when the Vacky merch comes out, I have like a 10% off deal for subscribers, so that will be an option.
I love that.
If you want to get your Vacky bikini at a discounted rate.
Yeah, but that's I think you're gonna get some. I mean, it's almost summertime. You're gonna get some sales for that. That would be really yeah.
Yeah, and like there's gonna be like t-shirts and regular stuff. I don't know if a vacuum on anything really counts as regular stuff, but there'll be like shirts and stickers and stuff too.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to ask, what would be Vacky's preferred item or preferred merch item if Vacky had to pick one?
If Vacky had to pick one? I mean, Vacky's quite stylish, so it would probably be some kind of apparel item. And like, because I don't think, I mean, I've been debating like putting a vacuum sticker on Vacky, but like,
It would be like tattooing your own face on yourself.
Exactly.
Kind of
and
funny,
so that's why
yeah.
I'm not sure. I feel like Vacky would be cool with just like a tank top or t-shirt or something like that.
That'd be fun. Aaron adds, make a Justice for Vacky t-shirt. That's perfect. It's a great idea.
Honestly, I'll text my
Your coworkers would be all over, right? Yeah, right, for sure. Oh man, I smell a winner. That sounds great.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Rothgar says, I don't know if it's possible, but you should sell bags of dirt and call it vacuum food. Vacuum
Oh my
food.
god. See, that would require me shipping it out of my small apartment.
Right.
So I feel like that would be difficult, but a great bit. If it were possible to do easily, a great bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Justice.
Fourth Wall does not sell bags of dirt. No.
Unbelievable. 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 Well, Trina, it's about that time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Congratulations to Vacky for their run. And it sounds like Vacky's really becoming a real star amongst the Twitchverse. Ryan, any final thoughts before we say goodnight to Trina?
Yeah, congratulations again. It's been so much fun. Who knew? Who knew that a vacuum would just suck us all into this competition, you know? So
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Right.
But
well, thank you both of you for having me on the show tonight and for making such an incredible competition. It's been so much fun, and I can't wait for the next one. Trina,
I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice this entire time, but Vacky's so much in our brains that I labeled you as Vacky.
Oh yeah, you totally did. You totally did.
I didn't even know. It's supposed to be Trina up there.
The thing is, I noticed, and I just didn't question it. I was like, yeah, that's fair. So, like, we know who the star is.
Maybe that should have been on purpose. Yeah, I'm going to pretend that was on purpose. Like, that was...
Put it on Trina for, like, the last 2 seconds.
Nice of Vacky to let you speak with us, Trina. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Vacky Trina too.
Vacky Trina.
That's so good.
Oh my god.
But Trina, Vacky, celebrate. Congratulations. Well done. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Tremendous stuff.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll see you all in chat. Take care, everyone.
Thank you. Bye, Trina.
Bye.
There it is. That's Trina. And now we're going to take a moment and we'll bring in, whenever they're ready, we're ready to roll with Joyce, who shall join us any moment now. Hopefully Joyce is ready to go. Let me just double check something.
And while Davey is getting that ready, a reminder for friends in chat that we are doing subs for songs today. So in exchange for any I guess every 5 subs, we actually got 5 already. The counter we've had some issues with the counter, but I will do one of the pitches. I'm going to try to mess a little bit more with my sound settings during this during Joyce's thing to see if I can get this whatever this peaking is going on to stop. but yeah, that's the plan.
I love it a lot. And great news from Crickster too. I know Crickster had been fighting the Rona for a while, and I'm told that as of 10 minutes ago, Crickster's finally negative. That's awesome. Pump it up for Crickster as well. Hey, thank you for your sub. So that's one more sub. So if this counter works properly, this will go up to 1, but it's really 6. So you're we got one song ready to go, and now we're 4 subs away from there being a second song. I'm excited. Maybe while we wait for Joyce, a quick question for you, Ryan. Although I know you're still sussing out the tech, but
you can go for it.
Okay, so I know that you had mentioned that idea of doing the pitch songs as we were leading up to that stream. I think that was the Elite 8 round. And my question to you is, like, what inspired the pitch songs for that segment of the tournament? It was a phenomenal call. Like, it was really fun.
I can't remember. I think there was 1 or 2 that, like, there was already an idea of, oh, this would be funny to do for them. But of course, I couldn't just do it for 1 or 2. I would have to do it for all 8 competitors. So that wouldn't go over very well if I had only done it for 1 or 2. So I had to make sure I thought of something for all 8. But yeah, I can't honestly remember which ones like came first in my mind. I can't remember.
I gotcha. I mean, I think it's a tremendous idea. It's kind of like it's like fight songs in a way, for the different teams in basketball. So doing the same thing. But I know you said to me, you mentioned to me off stream that you got that all together within like a day, which I'm really impressed with, because like to connect a song to a contender and then write the kind of lyrics that really connect all the things about them is really great. Oh no, I might have sent the wrong link to Joyce as well. Okay, hold on. How did I end up doing that?
Did she get the 2025?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Sports link.
There we go. Gosh, I don't understand how that happened. Like, there we go. There's Joyce. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. So, folks, Sports Ball 2025. I know. Holy Moses! You could watch like I'm gonna do like another thing tomorrow, and like we're gonna watch like Joyce and like and Ryan and Trina in the other thing tomorrow as well. But okay, let's say hi to Joyce. Joyce is hang on. That's because I gotta do this. There we go. Hi Joyce, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi. Let me go ahead and correct a couple of things.
Hello, Joyce.
My name is Trina. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
It's been a long time.
It has, but it's great to see you. I'm glad you're doing all right. I mean, thank you for your understanding. I know things got really chaotic towards the end of the tournament, and I know you had a flight, and we had these things happening all at once, and Bean was going up against Pippin, and Pippin was, and Bean really was making a great run in the exotic tournament. But thank you so much for your support and getting the word out about Bean. I do want to play the pitch video you had for Bean, and it's actually quite lovely, everybody. So if you have a moment, folks, we'd love to put that together.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely. So let me just take a moment to get that together, and I need to hold on really sick.
Bean is actually in my lap. Passed out right now.
Hi, Bean.
You can't really see him, but he's like right here.
I got you. That's lovely. Hold on really fast. I'm gonna go. What if I go from here? This is a little kind of odd. Oh shoot, is that okay? I think it's okay. Yeah, that should be right. Okay.
We've got the chain of displays going now on the Zoom, but
yeah, I know what that's about. It's all right. Yeah. It just says that this is how I need to copy this thing over. Give me a second. I'm going to go do that. And then we'll be okay. Because the reason I need to do that is so I can cue the videos while we're talking. Otherwise, it won't work. So let me see if that works.
Thanks, Maker.
Yeah. Oh, you know Maker plays too, right? So Maker, this is Joyce. Joyce, this is Maker. Lovely. But before I start to play this video, like, what's new with you, Joyce? Like, how are things overall?
So I think a lot of people know that I had to take a break from Twitch for health reasons, but I am slowly coming back. I'm going to start streaming 1 day a week and see how that goes. Aww. So people get to see lots more of Bean on stream, you know, because he usually makes an appearance every stream, usually in the form of scaring the shit out of me by jumping on the piano when I'm not looking and paying attention. Or trying to sit in my lap and stay there when I need to put a guitar there to play a song. Right? Yeah.
As pets do.
So that is usually how it goes. I mean, it's hard to be, you can't be mad at it. He's just so cute. I feel very lucky that I have him in my life. He's been in my life for a while. And yes, if you come and hang out and check out one of my streams, you can get Bean emotes. And they're Gypwee is showing in chat. Are they cute?
They are so adorable. Breathtaking.
Yeah.
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 Oh, there's one.
And there
Hi, Bruce.
And there is Bean merch in my fourth wall as well that people can check out.
Aw.
So
phenomenal.
You get Bean buttons. All sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, so I think the biggest thing though is, unfortunately, I had like a lot of misalignment with this tournament, which made me sad. So I didn't get to like go full force like I wanted to. When like one of the competitions, I had a gig at the exact same time. so I couldn't be there for that one. And then the other one, I had to be on a plane. So
Oh yeah.
that was
Oh man.
Oh, I get to be Davy now. Apparently on Zoom. Sorry, the names are going all over the place. Okay. I'm kidding. But yeah. So that was a little rough because I wanted to be there for all of it and I wanted to like really, push for Bean. But I really appreciate everyone coming out and voting for him. He means a lot to me, and he is seriously like one of the sweetest cats. I've never had a cat before. He's my first cat. I only ever had dogs.
Oh, okay.
And he has like puppy energy in a cat in terms of like just how cuddly he is and always wants to be around me and plays fetch. Like, yeah. Yeah.
You know, one of the best fetchers I've ever seen too. Like, not too bad for a feline. Am I right?
I know, right? I didn't even teach him how to do it. He just started doing that as a kitten.
Aww.
And then like, yeah. He's super smart. He's super sweet. And he talks a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's the Siamese cat. So he's like super vocally expressive, which is kind of cool considering I'm like a singer, right? So
Sounds
we
like
both use our voice.
Oh, I love it. I love it. You both are a good match. Thank you, Mark. It's a great. I'm glad that's still going. The support Joyce link is up, folks.
Thank
definitely
you.
pitch in if you can. Like it's great. I know Ryan, you were doing some of the fundraising on your stream during that campaign as well.
Yeah, and I wanted to say hello, Joyce. I remember very recently, Joyce, you actually have some exciting news of your own to report. I know you recently won a songwriting competition for Invisible, correct?
I did. I just came back from a song contest. I went to the finals for a song contest in Central California, and my song Invisible won Best Song, which is pretty amazing.
Well, you deserve that. Your songs are great, like phenomenal. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's a big deal. It was the first song contest I'd ever entered. I got to the finals and then I won Best Song. So that's like super validating for me, especially because I was not encouraged to do music at all by anybody in my family or my friend group for most of my life. So having that is kind of like a really big deal, and it's pretty awesome.
Oh man.
So
vindication.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, huge validation. Huge source of validation. Right, Bean?
Aww.
Bean's like, as long as you give me treats. That's all I care about. Just give me the treats, Mom. The validation.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, King. I like it. That's awesome. That's a good name for a tour, though, for real, though. Like, I hope it goes on posters sometime. Like, it'd be a good tour.
That would be very fitting.
Yeah.
I think, like, any Asian kid would, like, really resonate with that if they're doing music.
True.
Sorry, I hope it's okay that I said that. I was just...
No, you're good. You're good.
You know.
It's real.
The whole you're a doctor or you're a doctor or you're a failure is kind of true still for a lot of Asian kids.
Yep, you're right. That's fair. Final 8 tour, the validation tour. Yeah, there you go. Final 8 tour. Oh, you mean like for the Elite 8? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Validation tour. Phenomenal. Yeah. Hopefully stop in LA and can stop by and say hello. Be really great. But really cool, Joyce. Let's see the pitch video you made for Bean, and I'm really sorry I didn't play it during the round. I apologize for that. It was, as you probably saw, it was really crazy that night. But let's take a look at what the pitch video was like. This was really cool, everybody. Let's give it a look. Let me see. Okay, there we go.
Hey guys, Joyce JoyceLeeMusic here. I was going to make a video about Bean, but then I had computer issues and then I ran out of time, so it's okay that I just have this video of me talking about Bean and how amazing he is. I named him after the character in Ender's Game, Bean, because he was the only one that survived in his litter, and in the book, Bean is like the runt who then grows up to be an amazing military genius. So, that's why I named him Bean. He sleeps with me every single night. I've also trained him to come to me when I call him, and he also knows how to play fetch, which I didn't train him to do. He just knows how to do it, which is amazing. Another thing that's really important is that I was diagnosed with PTSD in 2016, and I got Bean because he is my emotional support animal, and he has been there for me through so many hard things. So please vote for Bean, and thank you.
Oh my gosh, what an amazing video. Thank you so much for doing that, Joyce. That's incredible. Really, among so many things that are really going well with that video, like the backstory, how you met, the where you got. And I was actually really curious where you got his name. That's really neat, actually. So, and we now know that Bean will eventually go on to be a military genius, Ryan. How about that?
Bean
Right, Bean?
is metaphorically large and in charge.
But and it really rings true your point about the emotional support that an animal can bring to you, and we've seen it really with a lot of our fur parents in this tournament. Like, it was really beautiful to see the relationship and just how close people are. I think it resonates with me too. Like, I'm glad that Bean can be there for you in tough times and in good times, and regardless of where you are in life. Bean will always be part of it, and I think that's really great. I mean, do you describe Bean's demeanor as generally calm, generally energetic, or somewhere in the middle, or maybe a little bit of both? I mean, it's really cool that you both have such a close kinship.
He got a lot of personality.
Mm-hmm.
So he does get the zoomies and gets a lot of energy and is very playful, but then he also is very cuddly and and then sometimes he goes into this mode. Like, there was this cat that wandered onto my back deck one day, and all of a sudden I just hear him going from the other room, and I was walked out to see it. It's because this cat wandered on. He just got all it's like he's super talkative, so he's very animated. Sometimes I feel like maybe he walked out of an anime, like a Studio Ghibli film or something, because he just goes he literally he sounds like that. I need to send you guys a video of when he sounds like that. It's really funny.
That's so funny.
Or he'll just respond to me where I'll be like, "Oh, Bean, do you want food?" He'll be like, either he'll go meh, yes already, or he'll just go meh, yes mom, yes I want food right now, and he literally makes those sounds. It's really funny.
That's so funny.
I don't know. So I don't know. He's kind of like a little kid and a cuddly bear and a grumpy old man rolled into one cat with puppy energy.
So much, I love that. Can you imagine, folks, that's a lot of versatility in a kitten. That's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty special because I don't know, remember the other cats that I've met, I don't think I've met a cat who's quite had this much personality as my guy. So
I love it.
I'm really grateful that I have him. He's pretty special.
Now and you've gotten to know each other for a good while now. Probably, I think you said over 5 years at this point, maybe more than that.
Yeah,
right.
I got him in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
He's turning 8 in June. So,
Aww.
Yeah, he does not act like it. He still acts like a teenager, which is pretty awesome.
That is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trina,
I know, but I keep having conversations with him every day where I'm like, "Can you please stop getting older? Can you just live forever, please, and not get older?"
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I still think Bean still has good energy, even with 8 years, even 8 years on. So that's good to see. Yeah, I'm still a baby, absolutely. Studio Ghibli Bean, says Trina. Yeah. Rothgar says observes that the answers were never no in that. That's fair. That's true. And Jip, thank you so much for joining us as well. Yeah, that was a great video. Joe says we love Bean. We do love Bean, and it is really cool that Bean gets to show up in every stream of yours. Like it's a lovely part of the stream. It's like it keeps us wanting more. So it's interesting that you still get jump scared by Bean. So even after all this time getting to know Bean, he would still take you by surprise, like when he comes up on the piano and so on.
Yeah, and you know what's really amazing is sometimes he actually ends up playing like chords.
Ooh.
Like there's this one clip of him like where he plays this like very ominous dark chord as he jumps onto the piano and scares me, and it's pretty awesome. So it's on my Be Right Back screen.
Ooh.
If you guys ever watch this? Anybody in chat come watch the stream, you know which one I'm talking about.
I love it a lot.
Yeah, it's like something you'd hear in like a Halloween song. Like bum 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 kind of thing. It's pretty funny.
Oh man, that's phenomenal. Cats are the most underrated musicians there are, man. Like they play great music, and I honestly at this point you see it so much, you have to think they know what they're doing at a certain point, right, Ryan?
Yeah, you have to wonder, and maybe even that pitch phenomena could extend to some cats as well.
Mm-hmm. Being with perfect pitch. Ooh, that's good.
Definitely a minor chord. Definitely a minor chord.
Oh, 100% minor. Yeah. Ominous minor chord. I like it.
Yes, they don't want you to know what they know. They're like secretly training all of us for, and preparing us for like Catopolis.
Catopolis. So good.
Honestly, at this point, I'm down.
I'm gonna say, like, I'll take my chances, Catopolis. Like, let's.
Yep.
Much would prefer that.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that pretty hard.
Yeah.
Bean. Oh, did you guys know that there was? I actually never took it down because I ended up getting sick. I was supposed to take it down, but there's still in my Fourth Wall store a Bean for President shirt.
Oh man, I totally vote for Bean. Next election, man. Totally.
Yeah, next election.
Yeah.
And it's pretty awesome.
That is pretty. Let me see if I can track that down, folks. Give me a second here. I'll look that up, everybody. But Ryan, any questions for Joyce as I look into this Bean merch?
Well, if you'll allow me to, I actually was thinking back. I don't currently have any pets, but I was thinking back on one of my favorite pets, childhood kind of pet growing up, and it's a big golden retriever named Buddy. Like, was always remarked on, like, A, how big he was, and B, how, like, kind of funny and, like, a lot of golden retrievers are kind of funny and friendly. They just kind of have that, like, personality, and he really fit that to the point where most of the people that came into our house, like, were fine with dogs and really liked them, but he would, like, sense whoever was, like, the least interested in interacting with him, and he would try to, like, win them over. And so he would just, like, nuzzle up to whoever was, like, not giving him a pet and make sure that they, like, did it before he moved on to somebody else. My dad taught him to fetch the paper. For those of you Zillennials, Gen Z and younger, you might hear about newspapers delivered to our house back in the day, and my dad would just open the door and say, "Get the paper," and he would run out to grab it and bring it back in. And we all actually made fun of him. We were like, "There's no way he's going to learn how to do that," because at that point, my dog he wasn't a puppy anymore, and, like, he had his own kind of personality. But I guess the last thing I'll say is he would often, if he wanted something, he would give this like really tiny, this big like 115-pound golden retriever, very tall, would give out the tiniest little yip. Like if he wanted, like if you forgot to feed him, he'd be like, oof, just like a really tiny little yip.
Aww.
So
That's so cute.
Yeah. I had a lot of creative names for him when my family got him, but Buddy was the only name my sister would agree to, so it worked out because he ended up being everybody's buddy. But
Aww.
at the time I was like, really? Like everybody goes for Buddy because of the whole Air Bud movies.
Right. I was like trying to remember. I was like, isn't there a golden retriever named Buddy? Yes. I remember now.
But my sister, she had a stubborn streak, and so she just was not interested in any of the fun names that I had suggested for him.
Sisters can be very stubborn. I know. I'm sorry. I'm a sister too. I understand.
I have sisters
I was
too.
also the older sister, so I'm sure my brother had moments, a lot of moments where he was like, just like, oh my God. Anyway, sorry. What were you saying, Davey?
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you to Maker Plays who tracked down the bean for President T. Here it is. And look at this logo. This is phenomenal.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. I'm sold. Where's the poll?
Jukebox hero got stars in
And there's
his
a quote on the
eyes.
back that I think is pretty awesome.
This is great. So the quote says, because this country needs more purrs and fewer problems. Yes.
Well said.
Yes. Well done. Did you write that yourself? That's pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet line. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, the graphic of Bean is not someone in my community, Cosmic MJ, drew that. Amazing.
Yeah.
But I designed the shirt and the logo or the phrase.
This is
The slogan, whatever. That's what I meant to say. Slogan.
Yeah.
That's the word.
This could make a good button too. Like you could wear the button around like on your new suit jacket or on your shirt, and like people would like be down with that. That's really good. Oh, we got another poll. Look at this, everybody. Another poll. Being for president. This better be 100%. I'm telling you, like.
And yeah, I was gonna say like that whole execution of the shirt was just perfect.
Look at that.
I see what you did there.
Going for another
See
ding.
what you did there. Awesome.
Affirmed. Let's go.
Who voted for problems?
Somebody voted
One
for
person
problems?
voted for problems.
Oh no, that's just not acceptable.
Well,
No,
problems might be coming to you.
Oh man, unacceptable. You say it should be 100%, but we're home with the yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, could be a trolling.
Probably wrong. Like 2 people outed are homo. Oh my.
I know. I'm like, dang, look at this.
Rob was like, what? I would not.
I am offended.
Tina said
He
had to
thinks
be wrong.
Thou dost protest too much.
I love the, but yeah, well, despite the one dissenting vote, I do love the support for Bean, and it's quite unanimous overall. It's really great. Joyce, I think this is a follow-up question. Like when you saw the voting going on, you did see some of it when you were on the plane. And by the way, thank you for doing that. That's extremely kind. Like, I mean, we really appreciate you for that. But I'm sure you saw it with some of the other contests too. Like when you saw how many people were voting in each of these matches, like did it surprise you that you could see that many votes in a single Twitch poll?
And on the social.
Yeah.
I was like, because it was like 93 to 96.
Yeah.
I was like almost 100 people voted for my cat, and I was amazing. And then so this is actually this is funny. Okay, so you guys are probably gonna laugh. So I'm boarding the plane while I'm on Twitch trying to watch, till the last second, right? And then like I'm on the plane and like still try to watch it, even though I may not have turned my Wi-Fi. I may not have turned my cellular device. I may not have. I'm not saying I did. I'm saying there's a possibility that I might have been late to turn my phone off, like the flight attendant said. But I'm not admitting that I did it.
Nor deny.
And then while I was watching the stream, and then I finally was just like, I need to pay for Wi-Fi, like, because I don't want to know what's going on. So, but the Wi-Fi was so bad, guys. I couldn't see anything. I could hear a little bit of what was going on. I did not get to see the bunny video. I did not get to see any video at all. It cut out, and then it like completely died after I voted.
Oh wow.
So I couldn't really see anything at all, and it was like I could kind of hear. I heard a little bit to know that unfortunately like it didn't happen with Bean, but but basically like I didn't even know whether or not he had gotten my video because I didn't even I had no way to like hear it or see it on the plane. But at least, I paid for the Wi-Fi so I could put in one vote for him on my phone. That worked.
It did.
So
thank you for going an extra mile. Honestly, I feel kind of bad about that too. I'm like, that shows how much. I mean, that's really amazing commitment. The love for Bean is so strong, and the vote, by the way, was 20-2 in favor of Bean for president. I love it, except for the two we will discuss with you later. Try to figure that out, but. Yeah, the president can either confirm it or deny that statement, right? Yeah, but Bean is worth it. Like, honestly, it was really great to see you in the chat earlier in the stream too. And I'm sorry about that. Hopefully we'll adjust the tweet. I think we'll get the Space Seas out better next year because as I was saying earlier, I condensed the tournament a little bit too much. I feel like we could totally have done one of these streams a week. And do you think that would have been better for building up the stream and building up the vote, Joyce? Could that have worked out better for everyone's schedules?
I think I just had too much going on while this was happening, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that first of all, you guys have done a phenomenal job with everything.
Thank
you. All of you, like Ryan with all of his individual songs, and then Frieden's commentating was so epic.
Yeah, that's right. For sure.
I mean, and then seeing all the work you put into this, Davey, just freaking phenomenal.
Thank you.
I was just like, oh my gosh, this is so awesome. It really it inspired. I think it really inspired all of us to really get into it. And then of course, because these are babies, how could we not get really into it too? For me, I just wish that I had had more time to be able to really get into it, to put more stuff out there for Bean, but I just unfortunately didn't. How did you guys choose, by the way, who was going to be part of this?
So Ryan asked me that at the beginning of the stream, and there were a lot of factors that went into it, but basically it's just an evaluation of how strong is the community for a given streamer, one. Two, how well known is their pet on the channel is the second one. Although it's not exclusively on stream because some people had pets that were off stream that we also nominated, but it basically is based on those two factors. A lot of people know Bean. We've seen Bean's emote all over. Oh, there's Bean. Hi, Bean. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Aw. It's great.
He knows we're talking about him.
Oh, I love it. But yeah, those are the factors. Who had the kind of communities that could really rally to just jump in on chat or to jump in on the Instagram vote. And I know your community is definitely part of that because we've seen you organizing a lot of cool events on Twitch as well. So you're a very well known name throughout throughout Twitch music for sure, and certainly throughout Twitch in general. So there are just so many different factors that went into it, and so that's basically where I came up with it. But we also took nominations, and I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe Bean did get a nomination from the community as well, on top of everything else. But I was going to nominate Bean for sure, regardless. Because Bean is such an iconic presence, and every time you stream, Bean is on stream. So we felt it was right to nominate Bean for the tournament.
I found myself, as you were saying that, getting really emotional because I had to stop streaming for 5 months because of my health. And so not to make this about me, but I just wanted to share this with everybody, that like the fact that you guys remembered, because when you step away from streaming, you're worried that like people are gonna forget about you. Like it was really hard. So just knowing that people are still thinking about us, and that, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying not to cry right now, honestly.
No, I
Just made me,
understand.
like,
No,
really
totally.
emotional. Like,
I
it just means a lot.
Well, you mean a lot to us too, though, and I think that's what it comes down to. We're all thinking of you, like, as you were recovering and everything else, and I know that that feeling is definitely mutual, and so I didn't even hesitate. Like, I'm just like, I know what you're saying, because I do like worry about that sometimes. Like, what would happen if I had to take a month off of like Twitch? Would everyone just forget about the show? I'm genuinely not sure. Like, so that does worry me too. But I never really considered that point in your case, because like you've already done so much for us. Like, you've given so much to all these events. Like, you've been part of them. You've been, I think you were a performer at one of them, right? Like, I think one of the CA in LA concerts. I think you were part of that. Yeah. So
yeah.
We all know you so well, and so we were glad to. It's actually kind of a cool way to be part of the scene, even if you weren't necessarily streaming at the time, because
Absolutely.
we still can support it by way of Bean, and Bean gets to still be a part of our vibe, and so hopefully that answered the question. Like, it's not. Yeah.
Have to second like all of that, and I still think about some streamers who I know they've just said like, I'm not gonna be streaming anymore, and I still think about them sometimes, so it's easy, I think, from our own perspective to kind of undersell our own impact, maybe, and especially when you're not on the platform, like you said, you're not getting that interaction from the community, so you think that they've just moved on, but that's not usually true.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least for me, a lot of times when I see other people taking a break, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna like reach out to them that much, because they're probably going to be, trying to focus on whatever it is they've got going on. And I don't want to just be like, me, give me attention, So finding that balance sometimes can be tricky, though, because there are like friends and on stream and stuff that that you have the connection with, and so you try to let them know that it's still like, you're still thinking about them, I guess, in a way that's not demanding of their time and attention.
No, this was really amazing, and also because I am, like I said, I was starting to feel like I could start streaming again after being away, because I've improved a little bit enough to be able to start doing that. That like this was actually kind of timed perfectly to align with that, to help me feel comfortable getting back into the swing of things. So I'm very grateful to everybody for having Bean be a part of this and highlighting my baby.
Absolutely.
And he's a really amazing guy, and I know he brings other people joy, not just me, and so it's really been a full circle awesome kind of thing, which is why I just got emotional.
Aw. Yeah, I'm sure. Claude Simeon 42, thank you for your 47 bits, who also says, Bean streams are always one of my favorite parts of my day and week, and salute to King at Dambreaker for the hydrate command. And also a lot of other additional love pouring in the chat. Trina says, love you, Joyce. Altar Jen with the heart emotes. And Jipwee says, implying you're forgettable, that's a Padlin. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Bean Dealer, welcome in, Bean Dealer. Who says, "Did I hear Bean? I heard. Did you say my name 3 times? Well, I am summoned.
Summoned.
You've been summoned. Welcome in, Bean. Let's see. Yeah, Bean means like 3 different things on this channel. Bean means Bean Dealer. Bean means Bean, our lovely Siamese cat, and Bean also means this thing. Bean Boozled Beans.
I don't know how you do so many of those.
I don't either.
Oh my god.
I don't either.
I did a co-stream with Bass Boombox, and the first time I ever tried any of those, we got Old Bandage, and I have PTSD from Old Bandage. Okay, I actually have PTSD, but I also have PTSD from Old Bandage. That thing is disgusting. I don't know how they got it to taste like that.
Ugh.
I'm like so traumatized from that. I can't do it. So ever since then, I'm just like, I'm only doing the spicy ones. Well, I can't do any of them now because of health stuff. But
Right.
once I'm better.
No, it's probably the blessing in disguise in some ways. Like, you don't have to worry about that for a while.
Yes.
It really brings into question like how they design these flavors, and like who's the quality control person that says, "Oh yeah, that tastes like stinky socks." You know?
Oh God.
Like, some of them are more understandable than others, but that one, I think, is it the old tire or burnt rubber? What is the one?
Yeah,
flavor,
burnt
Davey?
tire, I think is
Burnt
what it was.
tire.
Yeah.
Like,
Burnt
Oh.
tire? Tire's
that's
a
what that
flavor?
tastes like. Yeah.
It's miserable. It's miserable.
Oh God.
So bad.
So, and then there's the one that's like, even the good flavor is not good. The Tutti Frutti, right? It's like Tutti Frutti or like Dirty Sock or something.
Oh, Tutti
right?
Frutti is, I believe, paired with.
Yeah, stinky
or maybe
socks.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, Tutti
Yeah,
Frutti
with
and stinky
what?
socks. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
Stinky
right.
Socks. Neither of those is good. The good one is not good either. Like, we got that one too, and we got Tutti Frutti, and we're like, this is also disgusting. Like,
It's true. Like, you know, the good flavor for the tire bean is black licorice. And I'm like, that's not good. Like, it's a lose-lose. Like, how...
Ugh,
Oh,
thank you.
yeah, so it's...
everyone make a disgusted face right now.
There's also the one that neither flavor is bad. The toothpaste one.
Toothpaste,
Right? Now I forget
yeah.
what the good flavor is.
berry blue. But
Berry blue.
But here's the thing that's funny about that. It's like, I think people have said in the chat that they think that the toothpaste tastes better. So they think the bad bean is actually
Oh.
the superior choice, which is interesting. Like, you know, there's something to it. That's pretty good.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Speaking of which, Maker has redeemed Bean Boozled. So let us
go.
demonstrate
Oh no.
his non... Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Maker. King says, let Maker demonstrate. Yeah, absolutely. Bean says, most of your sense of taste is in your nose anyways, so it's not hard to translate the smell of dirty socks to the flavor of dirty socks.
I guess that's true.
That's true. I agree with that
I
point.
still wonder if somebody had to taste dirty socks.
You know, it's inconclusive, isn't it? You know, and
Yeah.
yeah. Like dirty bench, how'd they come up with that? Like, did you just accidentally put it in your mouth? Like, I don't know. This is either cappuccino or liver and onions, and this was a debate on that too. The people think the liver and onions is good, so
Ooh.
I'm not one of them. Oh, see, I'm not one of them.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Here we go.
It's okay.
Chat wins.
Chat wins again. Congratulations, etc., etc.
I actually don't mind liver. I'm weird though.
It's one of the better ones from that standpoint. Like, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
But definitely worse. Jipwee loves Les says, I like liver and onions. Look at that. Interesting.
My
It's
mother's
very good if you need iron.
Yeah, my mother said when I was a toddler it was like liverwurst and lima beans, which like I can't imagine eating either of those things now. But apparently
But
my
you like
sister and
those
I
as a
used to-
kid?
Yeah, my sister and I used
Really?
to eat those up. Yeah.
That's kind of...
Toddler,
Wait,
you're,
what
like,
is
really
liverwurst?
little.
Is that sausage with liver?
Yeah, it's kind of a kind of a processed meat thing, you know. Yeah, so it's like an amalgamation of different stuff, I think.
Mhm.
Okay.
They sound healthy, though. And lima beans in particular sound pretty healthy. Like
yeah, no, I mean that's actually like why my mom was doing it. It was, it was decent nutrition wise.
Yeah.
And it was, something that was like she could just have on hand,
Yep.
didn't have to prepare it. Because,
Oh,
handling
geez.
toddlers is you take what you can get.
Yeah. Chip,
I grew up eating a lot of Chinese food, like homemade Chinese food.
Mhm.
And so there's a lot of staples, like American staples that people grow up with that are not things that I like grew up eating, which is why I was like, what is liverwurst? But I'm pretty sure we ate liver.
Oh.
And like other organs growing up, and we ate a lot of things. So Chinese people eat a lot of different things.
That means you also grew up without the American staple of Chinese food.
Oh yeah, that is not. You know what's really funny is when people talk to me about Chinese food that they think is Chinese food, and then they also when they ask me like, "Oh, what's a really good Chinese food restaurant?" and I'm like, "Okay, first," it's like I can't answer it simply. I have to explain that I was like, you have to understand that first of all, like most of the restaurants in America are from southern China. My family is from northern China, and my mom is a phenomenal cook. So there's a lot of Chinese restaurants that are just I won't eat at because they're not good enough compared to my mom's cooking.
I can see
and they're
that.
also not the same stuff,
Oh, for sure. Like, I bet you there are people who think that Chinese food is just like fried chicken in the sauce. Like, that's like their definition of it.
Oh yeah, orange chicken is American food. It's not Chinese food.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I discovered that about Chinese food like fairly early on, but it was only like a few years ago that I realized that like the same phenomena extends to even like Indian cuisine. Like tikka masala is like a really popular dish, but it was actually like made for a UK palate originally.
Yep.
Which is so funny that it just exploded in popularity, and it's like, yeah, it's so funny.
It's
Trina, I want to go eat at your mom's house.
Can I eat at your mom's house too, Trina? Trina just says, when people ask me for good Indian restaurants, same. Sometimes I've replied to that question with my mom's house, and now we are inviting ourselves to Trina's mom's house to enjoy. Yeah.
Broccoli beef is actually authentic. An authentic dish, but most everything else you get at like Panda Express or whatever, that's American food. That is not Chinese food.
Yeah, for sure. Like, so I'm half Mexican, right? And so we experience that too. Like, we have the people who think that like hard shell tacos and beans and rice are that's Mexican food. Well, I mean, it can be sometimes, but there's a lot more to it than that. You've got flautas and chimichangas. You've got like sope. Sopes, right? Pozole. You've got like there's just there's so much else going on with Mexican food that I feel like the majority of people in stateside probably aren't even aware of. The molcajete, for example, it's really good. And even like
I've had some amazing,
right? Like it's so good. Like it's so much variety. Like everything with the cheese and the sauce. Like it's good stuff. And homemade tortillas. So like. I feel like every cuisine has like basified versions of their food, right? So I guess that's fine, but it's just that, like you said, like sometimes when you grow up with like the real deal, you're just gonna laugh at anybody that suggests that like Panda Express is like the same thing. It's not. It's totally different.
Yeah.
There are people that still think that it's Chinese food, though.
Oh man, really?
Yeah.
Mostly in the middle of the country.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Rothgar asked a question: on a scale of 1 to 10, how Mexican is Taco Bell? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Oh, that's a good troll question right there.
Can you put a negative answer to that? Like, I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I love Taco Bell, but I mean, to call it Mexican food is silly. Like,
yeah, that's funny. In my family and in my culture, barbecue is not an event; it is a cuisine, and so there is a way that, you know, the family does it, that it does spoil me on some of like the restaurants. Thankfully though, because it is local, like you can still find good barbecue where I am. But don't even get me started on South Carolina. Ugh.
Oh
Mustard
dear.
is just not the way to do it. So, but I grew up going to Pig Pickens, where they actually cook the whole hog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so it was like a big kind of social event, you know. So because you would have to spend like a long time like slow cooking the pig, and that was kind of like the art of it was, you know, again, you don't get really high heat with it. Because you don't want like the juices to like evaporate, so you keep it like low and slow, and then you have to, you know, have the right fixins, as people would like to say. So
Sounds great.
anyway, but that's my thing is the barbecue. Like if I go to other random places, they're like, we have a barbecue sandwich. I'm like, that's not barbecue.
So true.
You just slap some, you know, barbecue sauce on it, which, by the way, if you ask for a barbecue sandwich in North Carolina, you're gonna get pulled pork, and it'll probably be with a vinegar-based sauce and coleslaw.
Ooh, I do love that sauce. Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, like, it's kind of like steak, right? Like, if you have to put a lot of sauce in it, it's not very good. So, like,
Yep.
same scenario, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom would bake a chicken and put barbecue sauce in and call that barbecue. And good chicken,
no.
but it's not barbecue, you know? Right. Like, totally. Like, that's exactly my reaction.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, sometimes if you're in a rush to get something out for a family, I understand shortcuts, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Understand.
I'm not gonna judge anybody for what they do in their home, but if you're a restaurant, that's where
Right.
that's where I have a higher standard, you know.
That's so true. Joyce,
Yeah,
we're
I
both,
understand.
now Joyce is in California. I'm in California too. We're different parts of it, but still, like, we have the same dilemma with barbecue. We deal with a lot of like posers with barbecue. They claim to have great barbecue, but it winds up being kind of just an agglomeration of like cutting corners, as you were saying, Ryan. Like, there's a lot of that. I mean, Joyce, in your experience, have you had the privilege of finding any authentic barbecue in your area, or is it kind of a mix of mishmash there?
I think it depends on what kind of barbecue you're talking about.
That's true. Yeah.
So are we talking about we're talking about good American Southern style barbecue?
Yeah.
kind
So
of
in the
thing?
neighborhood of brisket and pulled pork. Yeah.
Well, so I don't usually go to barbecue spots that often, just because I find that it's both over seasoned and under seasoned at the same time. If you know what I mean.
Dude.
Like, it's like there's not enough salt on the meat to bring out the flavor of the meat. If it's good meat, then you'll be able to have that, right? And then they just slap like barbecue sauce or whatever on it. And it's not like a it's not like balanced, you know? And so I haven't really found anything. What I do like, and what there is good places for here though, that I found is really good, like Korean barbecue.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
And LA has really good Korean barbecue too, because you have some amazing Korean food there, right? And you guys also have good Japanese barbecue.
Yep.
And then I'll have like Mediterranean food, you know, too, where they have like the shawarma and that kind of stuff on the spit. And then there is Chinese barbecue too. That's actually really difficult and complicated to make, and I don't even know how they do it because it's like so much work. But like, so that stuff, we have some really good stuff for that here. But I haven't really found like a good, like every time I've gone to like supposedly a good barbecue place in California, it's been slightly underwhelming or really underwhelming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Hard same. And that's the thing. They tout this stuff like crazy, like, oh, this is the best barbecue in the city, blah, blah, best in LA, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's not on the level of Austin at all, not on the level of Carolinas at all. And I've tasted them from time to time. It's silly.
It seems to be a fairly universal thing that the restaurants with the best PR don't necessarily have the best food. Because it's kind of like the people that are really, it's not 100% true, obviously, but the people that are really focused on, you know, doing the work of preparing the food probably just aren't getting enough time and resources to put into the PR.
Right.
But they can kind of get by on word of mouth usually, you know.
Yeah.
It's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a little, one of my favorite little local restaurants is a Thai restaurant that's near me. And according to one of my friends who used to live in Thailand, it's like very authentic, because I would have no reference for that. But gosh, it's like one of my favorite places to eat. It's just a tiny little restaurant that's like in a shopping center, you know. But like most of the people there like know me by name, because I would come in at like later hours, like after I would be finishing like teaching lessons and stuff, so I'd sometimes be like the only person in there.
Oh wow.
Aww.
You know, kind of like towards the later part, when they're getting closer to close, so I make sure to kind of tip them nice, and usually they're pretty amiable at that point, pretty easy to talk to as well.
That's so cool, Ryan.
So it's a really cool spot. But yeah, like I feel like they don't do any advertising at all, but they've been there for like, I think 20 years now. So
it's the best thing.
Wow.
See,
good for them.
Good for them. The food speaks for itself, man. Like that's the best spot, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's such a good point that Joyce made. I think maybe you both made the point, but like, if they have to yell at you on their Instagrams or whatever, or wherever else they're advertising on TikTok, like how great it is like, yeah, maybe it's not that great, right? But when other people make the point, then you listen. So like when like blogs say the point, or when other food reviewers are talking about it. But more importantly, your friends make these points. That's when you listen. You know your friends. Like they're not gonna bullshit on you with stuff like that. So like, I love it a lot. Catching up a chat. There's a lot of chat here. There is a difference between a real barbecue and barbecue flavored because it's soaked in sauce. Right, exactly. Bean says it's soaked in sauce, barbecue flavored, and I am so aware of that distinction, man. Like it's just funny. Trina says yes, Korean barbecue. I gotta get me to Korean barbecue. I miss it. It's so good. Yeah, preach. Thank you. Holes in the walls always have the best food. Absolutely. Like, I went to the tiniest a la carte sushi place. Literally don't even have a website, and it was some of the best sushi that I've had. Yeah, right? Like, do you have places like that too, Joyce, where it's like there's literally no website, there's no Yelp review, or well, maybe there's Yelp, but there's no socials. It's just like it's just there, and then like where is it? Just it's right there. Just go to it. Like, you know? Do you have places like that too?
Yeah, there's places like that here. There's a ton of really amazing food here in the Bay Area. Like, I feel very fortunate, and we have like amazing fresh like fish too, because we're right by the water, and like all you know, it's really awesome. And a lot of restaurants here are just like they're not chains. There's a lot of restaurants here that are not chains, that are just like, it's just, this is the one spot, you know, that they have. Really awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, what's up, Jerry? Jerry's a photon in the chat. I once ordered sushi from a local strip mall sushi place I love and put it in an ice chest and took it on a flight to the West Coast one time. LOL, I'll die on that hill.
That's incredible.
I love the commitment. Yeah.
There's 2 really amazing vegan sushi places here.
Ooh.
In the Bay Area.
And
it sounds weird, but it's really freaking good.
Ooh. Ryan, I would try it. What do you think? Would you try it?
Vegan sushi, yeah, I'd be interested in that. Cause I've had sushi. I don't really have a good reference for the quality of the sushi. So maybe that was part of it, but it's not really my thing. But it tends to be I'm a little bit less interested in a lot of just seafood in general. It's not as, I don't know, not as desirable to me. But yeah, I'd be interested in like a veggies or a vegan sushi option. That would be interesting.
It's pretty amazing.
It sounds like a great idea. Like it feels like you almost feel like you come out of that you're feeling good because like you feel like you're healthier too on top of everything else. Like that's yeah, right. Like if like Jerry says, I bet that feels even lighter than regular sushi. Like is that your experience too, Joyce?
Yeah. It feels cleaner. It feels lighter, but it's also just really freaking awesome and fun experience. There's this one place in San Francisco that I love that has like they have a one roll that's called a surprise ending. And that's because it's like cut up in pieces and one of them has like habanero, but you don't know which one.
Whoa.
And there's like a shot of nigori sake in the center, so whoever ends up with the spicy one gets the sake.
Wow. I bet I could take
It's
it. It's
really good, but it's also really fun. They have like creative things that they do with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to say, like, I've taken so many friends there to that one spot who all eat meat and they love it. Oh,
high praise.
You guys ever come visit me, you let me know.
I shall do this. Absolutely. That'd be way fun. You know, it's really great to see. I mean, I haven't been to the Bay Area in a little bit, and I agree with your point about the food. Like, there's so much fresh food up there. It's phenomenal. Like, it's really great. And I guess the thing about it is similar to LA. It's like it's really about the variety. Like, yes, we don't have the barbecue, but we have the Korean barbecue, and we have the Thai barbecue, which we didn't mention, and we have the Persian barbecue, which you talked about too. Really good. Like the depth of like kebabs and Persian food is unbelievable down in LA. It's fun, unbelievable. Like if you want good hummus and give it to me. Falafel. Oh, it's great. It's great. I imagine you have good falafel up north too.
I'm actually not the biggest fan of falafel.
Oh, okay.
To be honest with you.
Okay.
But I do love like Mediterranean food. I love kebabs and I love stuff like that. Yeah. I used to live in Glendale when I lived in LA.
Okay. Oh, that's really
and so I had a lot of really good Armenian, Persian food when I was living there. But yeah, there's some good spots here. I just found one recently that was really amazing and authentic. And I could tell because I was like, everyone there looked like they were like from, I think it was a Turkish spot. Mm-hmm. And everyone there looked Turkish except for me and the person I was with. So I was like, this is probably a good spot.
Yeah. Good sign. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Man, I love that we've segued into food talk in this hour. Like, this is great. Like, terrific. What are some of Bean's favorite foods? Like, does Bean have any particular favorites?
Bean, what do you think? he loves food. I don't think he ever leaves like.
Oh yeah. He'd be hungry.
Nothing is safe when it comes to him. He will literally, if I accidentally leave a bag of treats out, he will eat like he will destroy the whole bag.
Wow.
But yeah, he likes everything. He likes like fish. He likes chicken. He likes beef. He likes rabbit. He likes turkey. Likes everything. Everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Not a picky eater.
What's the most exotic thing that Bean has tried to eat? Might not even be something you gave him intentionally.
Thanks for the raid, Emily. Oh my goodness.
Coconut. Emily!
Welcome then, Emily McVicker. It's great to see you. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. We're having a great time talking about food right now. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer. This is Joyce. Joyce is a singer-songwriter. This is Eflat, a pianist and a instructor and a streamer. It's great to have you here. How was your stream? I hope you're doing all right. I mean, we know that Emily's been powering through, and it's great to see you. Welcome, friends. Let me bring you in. Hold on.
Hi, Emily.
Now, you said something about coconut. Like, tell us a little bit more about the coconut.
Yeah, so oh my gosh.
Even better news!
saw that.
Oh, I love it! Oh my gosh, congratulations! That's huge. Emily got an
it was taken
Instagram
away.
back.
I'm so glad you got it back.
Oh gosh, that we were so like bummed for you, Emily. So that's huge news, phenomenal news, big win, absolutely. Let's get some pump it ups in the chat for Emily. Let's go. Let's give it up.
Oh my gosh, what a relief! That would stress me out so much. I'm so glad you got that back, Elsa. Hi.
Aw, appreciate you three. Absolutely, glad to do that. You know, I hope Cleo's doing all right too. We love Cleo. We were glad to feature Cleo for a bit on our tournament as well. Emily's authentic now, huge Raymond. Great to see you again too. Welcome in everybody. So yeah, we were just having a great time. We were talking about the pets of Twitch, but now we're talking about our favorite places to eat, and it's great. We'd love to get your thoughts on that too. But you have Tooth Factor authenticated new passwords, says Emily. This is huge news. I know. Aw. That's Bean, and that's Joyce.
That's Bean.
But yeah.
Hello.
Aww.
Yes. I left a bowl. I finished eating some coconut milk yogurt.
Mm-hmm.
And I left it on my counter, and then he started eating it. And I wasn't expecting it because it's coconut. He also really likes tortilla chips. Like potato chips in general. Like he likes sweet potato chips and tortilla chips.
Oh, phenomenal.
That's funny.
I love it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Cleo was honored. She's been a little missing since I've been in the middle of moving. Oh, I got you, Emily. No worries. I know that there's been a lot of moving stuff going on too. So, but we do love Cleo. Great to see you again. My cat will lick coconut oil.
Yeah, he loves coconut oil too.
That's pretty good.
It's but I don't think it's bad for them. I mean, I try to limit the tortilla chips. I don't leave them around, but I can't leave bags of chips around.
Oh yeah.
Like he will literally try to crawl inside. Like if it's like a giant Costco bag, for example, he will crawl inside it.
Really? Hot damn.
To try and eat it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But yeah, y'all go follow Emily McVickers. Mods, can we give a shout out to Emily McVickers' channel? Like, what an awesomely talented friend of ours. It's great to see you. By the way, for those of you who are in the raid, if you don't mind me playing this, I'm just going to quickly do a quick word for the altitude sessions, which are coming up in just a little bit. Let me just go ahead and cue this first, and then because Emily will be part of this event as well, so this will be really exciting stuff, folks. If you're not familiar with what it is, this is an event taking place in Denver in late June, and it's a great lineup. And Emily McVicker will be part of this lineup. So here's a promo for the altitude sessions coming up.
Take 500. Okay.
Hey y'all, Kathleen L here.
Hey, this is Malika. Hey friends, I'm Icy.
Friends, Mutual here, and Joliet4 has something cool to tell you, so.
Where are you going?
I'm so excited to share this news with you.
I'm so excited to share this news with you. We're hitting the stage at the altitude session. For the altitude session.
At the altitude session.
The altitude sessions in Denver. In Denver this June. This is going to be an insane 2-day music event featuring some of the best artists from Twitch and beyond.
Live, in person, in the Mile High City.
That's right, not online, in real life, in the flesh.
Do you want to be there? You grab your tickets right now.
June 27th and 28th.
Go grab your tickets now. You can find your tickets at altitudesessions.com. Altitudesessions.com.
At the altitudesessions.com.
Let's make some music, some memories, and maybe some questionable life choices.
Maybe a few bad decisions here and there.
Let's not do that.
Let's not.
Let's have fun.
Let's have fun in Denver this June.
This summer in Denver. See you there.
I will see you in June.
And that's going down late June, folks. There's a link in the chat. Go find out more about Altitude Sessions. Get your tickets now while they're hot. I mean, it's going to be an incredible event. I'm hopeful I can go to. Still a little bit up in the air. There's some other things I have to sort out. Ryan, I imagine we've been talking about it, but
yeah, still figuring it out on my end too. But I'll also mention a good good friend of Joyce's, Bo Bass Boombox, is going to be the MC for the event. So
yes,
even more fun.
What an honor for Bo to be part of that too, because like we know Bo has great stage presence, and Joyce, you know this well, having met Bo in person. Like, I mean, speak to like, I guess you could say I could say speak to Bo in general, but I mean, have you actually seen Bo's like gigs at all, like with their band and all that? Like, I'm always curious about that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we've actually performed together too.
Oh, that's rad.
We've sung together,
nice,
on stage together before. Yeah, she's a phenomenal performer.
Oh
like, yeah. If you guys haven't seen her perform live, she's really amazing.
Pretty amazing stuff. And as we mentioned, our friend Emily McVicker will be part of that lineup coming up in this just absolutely sick event. Not only Emily McVicker, but Malika Music, who will be on this show next week, folks. So if you want to hang out with Malika next week, we'll talk more about that event next week too with Malika. So there, it's coming up. The 22nd coming up right around the corner. But that's awesome, Joyce. And so, yeah, more information at the links, as we mentioned in the chat. You definitely go follow all the appropriate persons. And, I mean, so many people. Like, it's just funny, like, we know, like, everybody on that lineup. Like, I've gotten to know pretty much everyone on the bill. And, Joyce, I imagine... I mean, they've probably been part of your events, too, I imagine? Like, you know, certainly in the case of... Yeah, like, I mean... It's kind of cool. Like, you know, just to see Sashi and Jay Nice put that all together. Like, I mean... What does that event mean to you? Like, it must be just kind of an amazing moment for all of us as like Twitch creators.
I think it's a cool expansion. So because I think up until now, it's really just been a lot of events, Twitch events in LA. Mm-hmm. And so I think it's really cool to be able to start expanding that out into the real world in person in more places, you know, and spreading that. I think that's really fantastic.
Yeah. I am thrilled to know, by the way, that Raymond's going to be there too. That's actually adding to my personal incentive because Raymond's good people. It's like, Raymond, I love it. And Ryan, I know you've spoken about it too, but any other quick hitters as far as the event?
It's going to be way up there in terms of can't miss events. So,
Ryan, even in this moment, you found your way to the pun button. I love it. So
that
good.
That one was it. Yeah, that one was kind of a low hanging fruit, which is funny considering the pun.
Right.
Oh my God, Jerry!
I just know grass is legal there, so I'm happy. It's fair. I mean, adds the incentive for Jerry. I guess we'll take that. I do know some good places in Denver if anybody's looking for places to eat. I will say this. In Denver, green chili is the thing. Like, you can't escape it. Like, if you just want eggs and toast, you're going to have green chili with the eggs and toast anyway. So, like, embrace the green chili because it's going to be all over every dish.
Cool. I'm all about that.
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Ryan, any questions for Joyce as we continue?
Gosh, I feel like I had one, and now I'm struggling to think of it because we had a great conversation about food.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was gonna ask about just more. I think about your music. I kind of wanted to ask you this back when we were talking about the song competition, but how would you describe Invisible as a song? To me, it kind of feels a bit like a power ballad to me, but I don't know how you would describe it.
Yeah, I mean, a power ballad could be a good way to describe it. I think that a lot of my music kind of has a dichotomy of very pretty vocals, but like also very like I love distorted guitars and like the rock feel underneath it. And so it's interesting. So I guess power ballad could definitely be a way to describe it. Yeah, I mean, I think that with the way I grew up, I had no space to express my emotions for a long time. And so music was a way for me to express it. And so I think that's why some of my music tends to be both like intense, but also really like expressive and sad sometimes. This is definitely a sad song. I mean, when I talk about it, I usually always kind of explain like, hey, yeah, this song is about, you know, when you give somebody everything and they treat it like it's nothing. And that's literally what the song is about. So it's kind of ironic in like the best way though, the fact that I won best song for it. Because it's like that's like anything but invisible. Do you know what I mean? even though I was like in this space where like I felt really unseen and and not valid, and like I didn't exist, which is how that song, you know, came about. So it's also another full circle moment that's kind of awesome.
Invisible increasing your visibility.
I love the dichotomy of that. I really do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
no,
right.
Yeah, I know I've heard you perform it. It's been a little while, but I remember kind of that main hook, and it has that kind of that altitude, like, you know, when you're getting to that, you know, invisible, you know, that gives me that feeling that a lot of those kind of evocative power ballads do. And yeah, like like you said, you're putting everything into it, and you're just not being seen, but it like comes across it usually when you perform it. Like I don't think you could do it halfway. You know, you have to really invest yourself in it, and so that I think maybe played a part in it winning that competition. Is just, I think people probably just couldn't help but see the investment, you know, that you put into it.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't know. I just want to say the other contestants were really amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone did great because this was the finals, right? So it was the best of every contest for a series that was 10 months, you know? So getting that recognition was kind of amazing. I really honestly did not know if I was going to get anything from being there. Yeah. So, but yeah. Awesome. There is a video of me performing that song in Nashville on my YouTube channel if anybody in chat wants to check it out. And it's a song that I just won a song contest I won the best song category in a song contest for, called Invisible. Yeah.
Pump it up for Joyce in the chat.
Yeah, pump it up, everybody, for Joyce. Let's go. And thank you for the follow, Blue Roy D. Thank you so much. Goosebumps. I love that. You know, as long as we have you here, would you be all right if we played the song for everybody? Like we could chill for a little bit. And
yeah.
All right. Let me see if I can cue it up. But yeah, big old pumped it ups for you. That is so cool, Joyce. Like, you deserve that. I mean, you're always putting so much into all your songs. Like, it's really great. Let me see if I can cue this up over here.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Welcome back, Emily.
Welcome back, Emily. Come on in. Welcome back.
Emily, I won my first song contest. We were talking about me winning my first song contest for one of my songs over the weekend.
Listen to it.
Yep, we're about to listen to it once I find it. Is it on Bandcamp? If it is, I can probably cue it up pretty quickly.
It's just a live visual.
Channel.
Oh,
on
okay.
my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ryan, if you got a link to that, go ahead and put it in the chat. I can pop it right up.
Yeah, let me see if I got
this
it over
together.
Here.
Let me grab it real quick.
Okay.
Who's gonna get there first?
Yes, we're gonna. We are gonna
racing.
Anybody ever see? I think it was Rat Race, old movie. with Mr. Bean, funnily enough.
Oh, Mr. Bean. Yeah, Mr. Bean.
There it
Let's
is.
go. There it is. Thank you, Joyce.
Oh, Joyce got it.
Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and...
Ha! I win. I'm kidding. I'm just...
Winner. Love it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go throw this up on screen. We'll put it full screen, and then let's do this. Let me just go ahead and position everybody here. Westsider, thank you for your gift sub to Emily McVickers. So how many subs is that now, Ryan? Like, that is...
Oh my gosh. I believe we are at... I think we're at 7, because we got one earlier.
Sweet.
So yeah, every 5 gifted subs, and we probably actually need to get to that very soon, because I don't want to do these too late.
Okay. That's fair.
I will be performing one of the pitches, the musical pitches I made for the contestants from the Pets of Twitch. So
fantastic, Ryan.
Fun.
Let me just get you all up on screen. I see Dana Baker and Sarah Lyman with you. This is great.
Yeah, this was in Nashville. This was really awesome. We all performed together. Auburn is, you can't see her, she's off camera, but she was there too.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this full screen, but this system is not cooperating. But that's all right. Let's just go play the song.
Will theater mode work?
Try it.
So I'm gonna play a song that's gonna be off this new record. Have you ever been really in love with someone who just didn't see you? Maybe it started out like, oh yeah, this person sees me and gets me, and then something happens where you just feel like you're just disappearing as the relationship goes on. This is a song I wrote called Invisible.
Barely just a week ago, you held me in your arms, you felt like you were never letting go. Now I drown in whiskey on my own. 2 days sinking deeper into feeling more and more alone. So I'll just hide the tears I cry. There's nowhere for my pain when you're the one drowning on the inside. Time is cruel as it is kind. Synthetic beauty's temporary, all the colors fade in time. Invisible, see right through me. Invisible, look right past me. I'm a sounding board, a specter's kiss, an afterthought. I don't exist. Invisible, and all those fears you couldn't hide. Now vacant eulogies of shadowed plans and promises, one thin hope that once drifted by your side. Unworthy punishments for things that never were and haven't been. Invisible, see right through me. Invisible, look right past me. I'm a sounding board, a specter's kiss, an afterthought. I don't exist. Invisible, what the hell am I fighting for? hurts when all your love keeps crashing against a brick wall. Inebriated declarations, lost to fear of expectation. It doesn't hurt if we blame it on the alcohol. And let's forget how swiftly we pay the cost of history. How can it hurt if you're a ghost? Invisible, see right through me. Invisible, look right past me. I can't lose myself no more. Your bliss, I want you, but I don't exist. Invisible, you don't see me anymore. Oh, what the hell am I fighting for? There's nothing fair in love and war, and I can't do this anymore. No, I won't do this anymore. Thank you.
Wow, how good was that, folks? Oh my goodness. Joyce, phenomenal. It was so good.
All the claps in chat.
All the claps, everybody. Big time claps.
Thank you for
Joyce.
sharing that.
You got
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's such a relatable, connectable message, and I think a lot of people in the chat, I could see it, had really connected with the theme of the song. And, you know, it's being seen is hard, you know, like sometimes like you just want that. And I can understand like the position you're in doing that song. King says, yep, validation tour should be a thing. Yeah. Blue Royce D says, we did enjoy a lot. And I love, yeah, Raymond's comment is great too. I see you commented on it too. Raymond says, I was raised this way by my narcissistic parents. Those wounds can heal, but I'm thinking you know that. Yeah. Well said, Raymond.
I have learned a lot about mental health growing up without it. And so that's why and because of that, I realize how important it is. And so that's why I talk about it on my streams, and I try to spread awareness and like, you know, and so in hopes that, you know, it maybe will be information that can help someone else, or at least it's good to know that you're not alone, you know, because I think a lot of times we get in our heads and we think that we're alone. And it's and also just so that there's hope, right? Like you don't have to be stuck in that situation. And it sucks that things may have happened to have put you in the place that you're at, wherever you're at, from trauma or hurt or whatever. But it is, you know, you can make choices to move through that. I'm not going to say away from that, because it isn't away. It's definitely moving through. If anybody else knows what I'm talking about.
I got you. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I feel you there all the way. Joe, thank you for the claps, and Raymond, thank you for the claps. JP Jipweeth as well, and everybody else who Horror Host Joe for the claps as well. I mean, it's tremendous. Wounded Healers Unite, says Jipweeth. Yeah, absolutely. And
and Raymond, thank you for sharing that, by the way, really, honestly.
Absolutely. So our total for tonight's subs is 7 subs. So we get I'm going to round up because I think you all been so generous. We have been awarded 2 songs. Mods, if you could help clip these songs for so that we can post these later on the various platforms. And I understand that there's a lot of demand, Ryan, for you to do a Pets of Twitch soundtrack album. I'm very excited about that idea. Well,
Yeah, well, what I can tell you is for now, if you come into my chat and you ask for a Pets song, I don't have them like in my song list, but I will usually oblige if you ask nicely. As long as it's not like at the end of the stream or something, you know. Um, but yes, I always tell people in my channel, if something gets put into my song queue, I will play it before I finish the stream. It's like my streamer guarantee. So, Davey, we didn't decide which one we should do. I was hoping Aaron was gonna be around because Aaron dropped a sub bomb.
I mean, if you want, I could ping her and just ask which song that she wants to hear. Let me know.
Yeah, we could do that because I don't know which ones to choose necessarily.
May I make a request?
Sure. Go for it.
Of course.
Because I had a gig, I missed Bean's song.
So this was I didn't actually make one.
Or did you not make one for Bean?
I didn't do one for the exotic pets. I only did it for because I wasn't around for the exotic pets either. I actually had to work.
Okay.
I only did it for the domestic pets. So it was like the elite 8 of the domestic pets that I did it for.
Okay. I mean,
well, the ones I heard were all amazing.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to hear any of them again.
Yeah.
Or
likewise.
at all. Sorry, that doesn't help you narrow it down.
Not particularly.
Give me a sec here. I'll see what I can get. Yeah.
Well, I'll pick one, and then maybe Davey can figure out what one Aaron wants to hear.
Sounds good.
I picked this one because we were talking about Bean's piano playing prowess earlier, and there's another cat, Pasta, from Anel's channel that also plays piano. So my pitch for Pasta's put together some virtuosic performances, and Anel believes that this piano playing cat still has the keys to victory. It was right in the middle of a live stream while Anel was conversing with chat. A sudden rumble of piano keys were pawed on by Pasta the cat. And he played a powerful melody, and Anel was too stunned to speak. Chat said, Anel, you make great content, but we think Pasta's playing is peak. La da da dee da da. La la da dee da da da. Play us a song, you're the piano cat. Play us a song with your paws. 'Cause we're all in the mood for your melodies, and you deserve all the applause.
I love it. That's so good. Thank you, Ryan. I'll just do the I'll add in the shout out for our friend Nell. Nell is the proud fur parent of Pasta, so follow Nell on Twitch, y'all, and get to know our pal's incredible music. Blue Roy Deeses love it. I do too. Hi, Stuart. Welcome in. We're just trying to get a reply from Aaron as far as which preferred song, but if it's all right if we add, would you be good to do a third song regardless for me?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not too late. I'm technically past.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When I'm
You're
supposed
right.
to be singing and stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I don't want to go too long, but
I
think we can make it happen.
Okay. Let me see.
For reasons I won't disclose.
No, understood. Let me see. Oh, we have a response. Let's see. Okay. I'm told nothing in particular, mostly gifted just because I could. So I'm actually just going to give that final one. We'll give you the last pick. Which one are you most proud of? I guess maybe that was one of them, I'm sure, but select that one and we'll close with it.
I thought you had said there was one that you wanted to pick, Davey.
Well, given that Aaron's decided that there's no preference, well, the one I was thinking, what was the Shawn Mendes one?
Oh, that was Aaron's. That was
EBX Aaron's.
That was for Sean.
For Sean, yeah, because his name is Sean too.
That's why I picked
it. Let's do that one. Let's do that one for.
Okay, hold on. I have to set this one up.
Okay.
Actually.
Have a good one, Rathgar. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And y'all from the raid, stay tuned. We have an awesome Sean promo video to show you after this tune, so you will enjoy. This will be great.
All right. So I think we're ready. All right.
Okay.
Almost ready.
Oh, that's all right. Take your time.
There's too many buttons.
No. I totally feel you there. Okay.
Okay. Now we're ready.
Okay, hang on. Let me get you over to you. There you go.
So this was my pitch for Aaron's cat, Sean. Sean, he has an indomitable spirit, and like famous fellow Shawn Mendes, Davey, there's nothing holding him back. I forgot to... The boats are close enough to keep Jack guessing, and maybe I should stop and start confessing, yeah. Oh, I've been shaking, I love it when Jack goes crazy. I give up my inhibitions, Davey, there's nothing holding me back. I'm going places to build up my reputation, manipulate my decisions, Davey, there's nothing holding me back. Davey, there's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back.
Y'all give it up for Ryan, everybody. Let's go. That was fantastic. Great job. Yeah, I love that song. I'm glad I picked that one. Let me see.
That was so good. I never heard that one.
It was good, right? Yeah. This was such a bop, Ryan. Absolutely.
That one's maybe one that I had to change like the fewest words for.
It's already so good, right? Yeah. Totally. Yeah. So let me add to this the pitch video that Aaron and Trish put together for Sean. Y'all need to see this. This is so good.
Really good.
Really good. Folks, this is the pitch that Aaron and Trish put together for Sean Spencer Cat. It is epic. Please enjoy.
Hello, friends. This is Sean Spencer Cat, the biggest man in a day of life in the winter. This my food. Where's my treats? This my treats. This my tea bag. This my sandwich for later when I win. What? This my brush on my neck. This my neck. Do you want to hear a joke? I am WAP. This my garment. This my garment. This my window. This my yard. This my paper. What? This my good. This my great. This my merch bin. This is the life of a winner, baby. I am Sean Spencer Kate, the biggest domain.
How good was that, folks?
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Give it up. Aaron and Trish just knocked it out of the park with that video.
That was amazing.
Yeah. I've never been able to place where exactly that accent is, but it is fantastic.
Oh yeah. It's based on Trisha's character Nandor, so like there's this Eastern European accent thing going on with it. It's pretty good. Yeah, 10 points is blue. I love it. No, I would give 10 points too. It's great stuff.
Oh yeah.
Do we have a Cleo promo? We do. So for those of you who came in for the raid, I would love to play this as well. This is the highlight reel I put together for Cleo from Emily McVicker's channel, and you all know Cleo. Like, Cleo is an absolute legend. So let me get this together. I think I have this. I don't want to speak out of turn. I thought I did. Let me double check. Oh. Okay, maybe not. But I do have some clips. Yeah, absolutely. So let me go ahead and get that together. So maybe what I'll do. Let me think. I may have spoken out of turn a little bit. Maybe we should just do.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's tricky. There's a lot of stuff in your video and clip library these days, so
I know.
I don't envy having to find all the different ones.
You know what? What we'll do? Let's do. We can do one shining moment, because Dane and friends put this together, and people were talking about.
Oh yeah.
This was great. Like this, and this does
includes Cleo.
It does include Cleo. It's terrific. Let's go ahead and put this together. So this is one shining moment. This is this was performed by Dane and friends with Tale of Two Kitties, and it features everybody in the contest, including the lovely Cleo and the lovely Bean, and many others. So let's get this for you. One shining moment. This is great. Marker says we're gonna need some tissues for this one. Yeah, I agree. Let's enjoy.
When it's done, when how I land.
So many precious highlights in
Aww.
that. Wasn't that great?
So many feels.
So many feels. So many feels. So thanks to Ferdane and thanks to all of you for your support of that video. It was really great. Thanks for the claps. Yeah.
Yeah. Davey, I noticed I was in that, yeah, like you said, I didn't realize until that watch through that my video was in the corner of that video of Dutch.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were in that too. Well, you were also in the pan to Thor towards the end.
Oh yes, yeah.
So yeah,
I was there too. Yeah,
you featured twice. Look at that.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, good times. Thank you everybody. I appreciate the claps and the Trina. Yeah, Trina, let's go. Oh,
oh my gosh,
it's an epic emote.
It really is.
Yeah, it's like really great.
I'm kind of mesmerized by it.
I don't blame you. I don't.
It's very mesmerizing.
Yeah, it's so cursed, says Trina. Yeah, I feel that. But Joyce, it's just. I think I look back on this entire event, and it's brought back an element of Twitch that I thought, we'd probably seen a little less of in recent months. But the facet of community, all the channels kind of mingling with each other during this event was really one of my favorite things about it, and I'm glad that you were a part of it. I'm glad that we have Altitude Sessions too, which is going to do the same thing. And when you organize things for, I think is it Together Wherever, or is it the Cultural Exchange, or is it both? It might even be both, actually. But...
I've participated in Together Wherever, but I run and organize the Cultural Exchange with my partner, Sax Dragon.
Oh yeah.
On that, yeah,
absolutely. Mm-hmm. And now Sax Dragons have
not my partner, but my organization partner.
Yeah, for sure. I got you. I got you. Yeah. And man, we love Sax Dragon. I mean, what a talent too. I mean, what a cool.
Oh yeah.
Being. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. For sure. Yeah. So it's been cool because through that event, I've gotten to meet so many musicians that I don't think I would have met otherwise, because sometimes you get stuck in your own time zone, right? You only meet the people who raid you or that you raid sometimes. But through that event, I got to meet all these musicians from all over the world that I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. So it's been really... And that was the goal when Sax decided to start that event, was to have something that crossed time zones and languages and barriers, and it's so cool.
It is so cool, and it's nonstop too. Like I wake up in the morning and it's on, and you're gonna go deep in the night and it's still going. It's actually really neat to see the variety that's involved. So kudos to you putting that together. That's got to be a lot of work. I mean,
yes,
yeah,
yes, but,
Yeah.
But it's good to hear feedback like that from people like you, because sometimes we get just stuck in our own little world where we're not sure. I was like, do people really like it? Is it, is it really but so it's nice to hear when people are like, yes, we love this. Keep doing this,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will definitely echo that. Absolutely. DJ J-Man, what up? Can we give a shout to J-Man in the chat, folks? Like, J-Man, I do like his grooves. Like, his sets are kind of neat, like a little bit of retro, a little bit of grooves, like a little bit of everything over on J-Man's channel. So it's good to see you. Yeah, we do love it, and and it's always cool to see you when you are on it as a streamer. It's really cool too, and yeah, it's terrific stuff. Like I know there's a lot of people we know are on there, like a whole lot of people. Mia Raymer, I think, might have been on there. I know Voice Unmuted's on there a lot, like a whole lot.
Yep. Trina's been on
absolutely.
the raid train. J-Man has been on the raid train. Leland and Aiko also part of the Cultural Exchange. Yeah. We're also in Twitch, in Pets of Twitch. So
absolutely.
Yeah. And of course Kevin and BB.
Kevin.
Not BB. B-flat.
B-flat.
Jeez. Sorry. I did the thing that I'm not supposed to do. Okay.
It's all right. I mean, that's up for Dane for first to B-flat too. It's like BB and Kevin and BB. Yeah. J-Man says, I think I've been on it.
Don't tell them. Don't tell on me.
B-flat answers the both. Okay. Good to know.
It was a teeny tiny BB mistake.
Oh, Josh. You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him, folks.
Yeah.
By the way, Ryan, I know you've been on with us since 8 o'clock Eastern. How much gas would you say you have in the tank?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that. I'm probably near the end of my run, but
okay.
It's always awkward to know when or how to make an exit.
No sweat at all. Ryan, I'm really grateful, and I really was grateful to have you drive the show at the beginning. Like, it was really cool to be in the other seat for a little bit. So, Ryan, thank you so much for not just this tonight, but the entire, like, your entire companionship and your commentary throughout the tournament. You clearly were a big fan favorite, and I'm so glad you were part of this. I'm hopeful that you can be part of this next year. And if you want to jump in for the candy coverage too, I mean, I'll gladly take you on for that too, if you're up for it.
That would be sweet.
Again.
Yeah.
Not even trying. So good.
No, that was right there.
So good.
No, this is this is the blessing and the curse of being inside my mind is it's just kind of it seems like I'm quick on my feet, but really the secret is I just am naturally somebody that anticipates things a lot. So like I'm always thinking ahead. So I'm like thinking about what somebody might say. It's a kind of a horrible trap because it's not the best thing to have in conversation, but it's just the way my mind works. But I did learn, especially from my mom when I was a kid, or when I was a teenager, I would kind of anticipate what she was going to say and kind of like cut her off before she would say it. Not a good thing to do. Even if you think you know what somebody's going to say, please give them the autonomy to let them say it, chat. That's my PSA. But, you know, I was a teenager and dumb and, you know, I learned.
Especially with your mom. She must have loved that, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. No. For sure. No. For real, right? Like.
But, no, but this has been great. Yeah, it's been so much fun. Like, this whole thing that kind of came out of nowhere. And now we've got to keep the train going, y'all. Come back for the candy tournament.
Yes.
We broke it down. It's gonna be a little bit different from the Pets of Twitch format, which I think is a good thing. It'll just spice things up and just make it really fun. And yeah, I think one of the biggest things is any chatter. I guess it doesn't even have to be a streamer necessarily, correct, Davey?
Well, it was meant to.
Or does it need to be a streamer?
I think it would be a streamer. Because we have to eventually settle like the PO box and all that too. So I assume like
so it needs to be
it could be. I could make exceptions for some community members, just as long as you're willing to like divulge. You know, if you.
Yeah. So
we'll see. We'll play it out. I'm not sure.
Yeah. People who are able and willing to share.
That's the best. Yeah. Because the idea would be like
able and willing to share a little bit more personal information could sponsor a candy.
Yeah.
And if their candy wins, they will get $25 worth of that candy.
That's right.
So
I would be good with community members doing it too, but just as long as you have like the means to get the word out about your candy, you know what I mean? Like spread the word, get people to rally for your vote. So if you got good social media game, I think we would consider you for the sponsorship as well. So
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So there's there's some qualifications to the entries.
Hey,
so make sure you visit check in with the official contest rules. But at $25 worth of candy, maybe it's somebody watching here.
Could be you.
That could win that. Good night, everybody. I am gonna make my exit now. I'm sorry, it took a long time.
Oh, no worries, Ryan. Thank you so much for hanging. And hello, Ella the Bunny Mom. It's so good to see you again. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let's give a shout to Ella the Bunny Mom and the champ Pippin from the Exotic Division. Congratulations, Pippin. I appreciate you so much. And Bean. Oh my gosh, Ryan. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Bye, Davey.
Bye,
Joyce.
Ryan.
Bye, chat.
Thanks so much. That's Ryan. Let me stay with Joyce for just a little bit longer because I think we're having a Bean food moment. So let's go see.
Oh yeah, he finished that treat.
I saw that was fast.
Fine. So right here.
That was fast. Very impressive. But
Oh, yeah.
let me change that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how is
Winning
being...
has totally gone into his swoopy head.
I did see that from Ella mentioned that Pippin was trying to drive the car today, which is really quite a bold move. Quite remarkable. Bean, please teach Pippin how to be cuddly. I love it. That's kind of cool. You guys got some Bay Area hype too with that with the matchup. Like, you mentioned that.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, Eflat, have a great rest of your... By the way, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna do a shout out to Eflat. Those of you, especially those of you who came in from the raid, please follow that Eflat guy because Ryan will be on tomorrow. And Ryan's morning stream is pretty dang cool. So go please follow that Eflat guy and prepare for some fun. Yeah, Trina's right. Ryan's epic, right? Like,
yes,
totally.
Ryan's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
No doubt about it. Eflat is worth following. Yes, please follow our friend Eflat. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 300 biddies. Ella, epic Ryan. Did you ever see the clip of Ryan like singing the song? Who was the lead singer of Creed? Like the Scott something or other. Like. So when we were one
Scott
time.
Stapp.
Scott. Yeah. So one time. He was doing a song as Scott Stapp, and he was doing the poses. He was like going on his knee, like
oh
this.
My god.
He was like, "Can you take me higher?" You know, he did way better than me, but it was so good. It's so good. So you had to be there.
I think I've seen him do that before. It's amazing. It's uncanny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get that like very nasally, like kind of. I don't know how else to describe it. Yep.
Yep. There was IRL karaoke at TwitchCon Vegas. It was a good time. Eflat.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And Ryan is going to be part of Dino's Stream Fest on Saturday. So follow Ryan, catch his stream on Saturday because Ryan always has something really cool cooked up for Stream Fest. And so you want to be there, folks. Make sure not to miss it. I think it's around 2 o'clock Eastern. Ryan, feel free to correct me, but yeah, Dino Stream Fest hype. Let's go. Yeah, here's more information on that. You can track the whole thing over here. King says there was a rumor that someone passed the word and it ended up being an actual band, but alas, it was only a rumor. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Green Guy, welcome in. It's good to see you too. But yeah, Joyce, it is really great to see you again. Thank you for taking the time for hanging out with us tonight. It's incredible. I'm so happy that you won the song contest too. That's really cool. Like, I hope your gigs are going well, and hopefully more things on the horizon. Like, anything else you'd want to share news about or things coming up in your schedule?
Yeah. I am gonna start streaming again, guys. Like officially. So every Friday, I'll be streaming around 2:30 Pacific. So come hang out. It'd be great to see you guys in chat. And then I'm starting off slow, so just 1 day a week first. But yeah, and then I do have a bunch of gigs. I play a lot around the San Francisco area and the East Bay here. So you can always check that out on my calendar, on my Discord, on my website. And if you do come see a show, come say hi. I've actually had a few people come to see my gigs and then never say anything to me.
Oh, no.
Until like after. They'll send me a message and they'll be like, oh yeah, you had a great show. And I was like, oh, you didn't say hi. I didn't even know you were there.
That's so funny. Oh man.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I'm in the East Bay a lot, and you know, look out for a potential, you know, not potential. We're gonna make it happen. Ella, the bunny mom, and me, we're gonna do something. Ooh. We're gonna work on something.
Something's cooking, folks. I love it. That's gonna be really fun.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all really exciting. And I'm gonna get back to working on my album, and I've got a few other things coming up. So, but that's the gist of it right now. And
Nice.
I'm really happy that I could participate tonight because I was just like so sad that like I had to miss like a bunch of things for this. So
I appreciate I appreciate you letting me present that redemption arc for you. Like, it's great. Like, redemption arc for me, really, not for you, but for me mostly. So, thank you.
Aww.
It's lovely to have you back.
Thank you.
Come back anytime. You know, I say that to people, but I mean it in this case because you know, you're always so much fun to chat with, and hopefully I'll run into you down the road. I mean, I figure at some point I'll be in the Bay Area, so I'll let you know when I'm up there.
Yeah, definitely let me know. I know some really great places to eat around here.
Yay! Yay! Oh, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. You never have to ask me twice for food. It's so good. And when you're down here for whatever reason, I know we have, like you said, we have a lot of events down here for Twitch related events. We have a hype train. Holy cow! How many more? Well, Ryan's not here anymore, but I'm glad to take the hype train. Thank you so much, everybody. Raymond, thank you for your 400 bits. Blue Roy, thank you for 300. Ella, thank you for your 300. It's an interesting spot, but yes, Joyce, thank you again. I will carry the hype train and lead the way the rest of the way here. I'll challenge the chat to some trivia. We'll figure out some ways to entertain everybody else. But I appreciate you. I'm excited to have you back on stream. We'll be on the lookout for you, Joyce. Thank you. Have a good rest. And best to Bean. Best to Bean as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Joyce. Oh, my goodness. So good to see you again, Joyce. Thank you so much for hanging. That's great. Y'all, give it up for JoyceLeeMusic. Can we please give Joyce a follow if you're not already? Thank you so much to Joyce for being part of this evening. Yeah, that was terrific stuff. Bye, Joyce. Bye, Bean. Wasn't Bean just so adorable tonight? So big shout to Joyce Lee. Great to see you. And thank you again for all your hype. Blue Roy, thank you for your 200 bits as well. So why don't we do some music trivia? Who wants some music trivia tonight? Oh, I don't have any. You know what? This is going to be more complicated because I don't have my ding button's running out of juice. But I'll give it a shot. Let's see. But thank you, everybody. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for being part of this tonight. Okay. So yeah, follow JoyceLeeMusic, absolutely. And I don't know if I have enough beans to sustain a hype train for beans, but we could do that. How about we do a bean for each level of the hype train then? So we have did we do level 1 already, or is it almost level 1? Let me go see. Almost level 1. You are 60% of the way to level 1. So if you get to level 1, you have an extra bean. Good luck to you. Oh, Seattle Jason, thank you for your 200 bits. Phenomenal. I appreciate you. All right, so let's get to it. Music trivia. You ready for this? Okay. Let's see what you know about music, everybody. Good luck. Let me see what we got over here, and then we'll start this off. All right. Almost there. I keep thinking I see it. There it is. Music. Okay. So, give me just a second to queue up the scoreboard, and we'll be ready to roll. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift subs as well. I'm sorry, just for the 100 bits as well, Seattle Adjacent. And Trivia, oh my gosh, we got level 1. There goes one. There's a bean. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's keep it rolling. So, it's just me for trivia right now. Didn't I not turn this off? Oh, I did not. Okay, I gotta end this then. There we go. Okay. So, y'all, let's go do this. Let's go do some hype train trivia. Thank you so much, everybody, for getting this rolling. Let me just put this together, and we'll be ready to go. I was not expecting a hype train like this tonight, but thank you all. Yeah, thank you for the bits. I agree with Mark. Okay, good luck, everyone. We're going to do some music trivia. See how many of these you know. If you get it right, you get a point. If you get it wrong, I will get a point. So, good luck, everybody, and we'll see how this goes. All right, so here we go. First question out of the box for all of you for the hype train trivia. Let's do the thing. Okay. For anybody in the chat, can you answer these questions? Don't worry, you can get as many guesses as you want. As long as you get the answer correct, you get the point. Here we go. What are the two commonly used clefs in sheet music? What are the 2 commonly used clefs in sheet music? That music PTSD. That's funny. Treble and bass. Trina gets it correct. Fantastic. Chat, you get a point. Well done. All right, I'm gonna go change this up to me. All right, next question. What is the best-selling music album to date as of 2021? So it might have changed recently. So we have 1 level so far. If we get to level 2, you get an extra bean out of it. You have one. Is it Thriller? Says Green Guy Music. It is. That's 2 correct for the chat. Congratulations. Very well done. Mocker also made the guess. Very well done. All right. Question number 3. Which movie is often synchronized to the Pink Floyd album Dark Side of the Moon? Blu-ray gets it right too. Nice. But this is a new question. Which movie is often synchronized to the Pink Floyd album Dark Side of the Moon? Steggy! Wizard of Oz, you're right! Nailed it! Welcome in, Steggy. Can we give a shout to Steggy Music? Fantastic. Wicked would have been a good guess, actually, Green Guy. Would have been a good guess. Question number 4. Who is the greatest selling country artist of all time? What is good, Steggy? Let me know if you want to jump in for some collab time. Dolly's a great guess. It's not Dolly. Hank Williams, another good guess. Not Hank. Raymond from Seattle gets it. It is Garth Brooks. You're 4 for 4, chat. Well done. All right. Question number 5. Which South Korean boy band is the most well-known boy band? Which is the most well-known in America? The most well-known South Korean boy band. Trina says BTS. Trina's right. Got it. Well done. Next question. What is the term for 60s British rock success in the US? And Joe gets BTS. Blue gets it right too. Well done. Green Grass is Backstreet Boys. King gets it right. Joe says the British invasion. Raymond says it as well. You both are correct. Let's go. Well done. That's 6 out of 6. Here's question number 7. Which member of the Beatles was known as a quiet Beatle? Which member of the Beatles was known as a quiet... We have 2 answers for George, 2 for Ringo. The answer is George. Steggy, J-Man, and Blue Roy D. You're J-Man, welcome in. 7 for 7. Fantastic so far. Okay, next question. What kind of music do Alison Krauss and Union Station play? What kind of music do Alison Krauss and Union Station play? Folk? Okay, good guess. Close. Country close? Not exactly. There's folk. There's definitely folk in it. But what specifically is their genre of music? Bluegrass is correct. TakiTrinaTunes gets it. 8 down. 8 down, 2. No, 8 down. Actually, we'll give you some extra ones tonight. So 8 for 8, everybody. Well done. Next question. What's the name of the film that depicts the rap group NWA? What is the name of the film that depicts the rap group NWA? And thank you so much for the hype train once again. Raymond in Seattle, we appreciate your 300 bits. Seattle adjacent, thank you for your 300 bits as well. Blueberry D, thank you for your 200. And other 200 for 400 total. Thank you so much. 2,000 bits contributed in this hype train. We're so the NC Horror Host just is straight out of Compton. You're right. Straight out of Compton. Love it. Staggy says bluegrass is just country minus the depression. Well said. Trina gets it right too. Straight out of Compton. As does Raymond. Oh, Raymond's just straight out of Linwood. Okay. Good times. Good times. Next question. This is question number 10. Which famous 2000s rapper is also a U.S. money value? You guys are doing great on this chat. On this 50 Cent, Fitty, J-Man, Steggy, Joe, Raymond, and Mark, they all get it. Lego, and Trina too. Blu-ray D, y'all nailed it. Well done. Okay, some bonus questions. Here they come. Which famous New York song is performed by Jay-Z and Alicia Keys? It's only worth 25 cents by now. Famous New York song. Concrete Jungle. Keep going. Not there yet. Empire State of Mind. Green guy gets it. Nicely done. Nicely done. Why is the name not coming to me? No, I mean, everybody got the Concrete Jungle, Where Dreams Are Made Of. Empire State of Mind is it? Well done. They never actually say that in the song. They call it New York, Concrete Jungle, Where Dreams Are Made Of. They don't actually say Empire in the middle in that song at all. Wet Dream, Concrete Jungle, Wet Dream, Tomatoes is Steggy. Okay, 3 questions left. Here it is. Which sub-genre of rock features acts like Panic at the Disco, My Chemical Romance, and Fall Out Boy? Oh, Jay-Z raps on from the Empires. Ah, there you go. That's right. I stand corrected. Trina, J-Man, Green Guy, sort of. Okay, but Trina and J-Man and Joe get it right. It is emo. Got it. All right, 3 questions left. Oh, sorry. I messed up my math. What major thoroughfare in New York is known for musical theater? What major thoroughfare in New York is known for musical theater? I know, Dave, you stopped telling lies. I know it. I know it's Steggy. Broadway, got him. J-Man, Maker, Raymond, Green Guy, and Trina all got it. Very nice. Can you sweep this, folks? Can you sweep this? Well, it's gonna be tough. Question 14's a toughie. Here it is. What is currently the most streamed song on Spotify? That's not exactly a true. You know what? We should say what was the most streamed song of Spotify as of 2022? I think there have been new ones that have overtaken it since then. So, in 2022, what was the most streamed song on Spotify all time? Gangnam Style. This is the last thing I'd ever know. Green guy says this is America. Baby Shark. No. Kitty in my shirt because Emily. I love the answer, Raymond. Love the answer. But no, it's not. It's not Kitty in my shirt. Anybody? Can I give you a hint? Cardigan. Cardigan was. I love Cardigan. Gentleman PSY. That's a good one too. Actually, that's a good guess. Never gonna give you up. Shake It Off. No. If I give you the artist, will you get it? The artist is Ed Sheeran. Can you get the song? Perfect. No. Thinking out loud. No. I thought it'd be Weird Al. The one where his legs don't work. Shape of You. Trina gets it. Great guesses by everybody, though. That was a really tough one. Tough one. Okay, last one. Last question. This will be easier. Which artist released the blockbuster songs Just Dance and Bad Romance? Yeah, in 2022. Can you believe it? Gaga! Lady Gaga! Yes, you got it. Lady Marmalade, nice. Ella the Bunny Mom, TakiTrinaTunes, J-Man, Mocker, Blue Roy, they all got it. And you have, ladies and gentlemen and non-binaries, you have 15 out of 15 right. Well done, everybody. Congratulations to all of you for getting it right. Fantastic. That is phenomenal at work on your end. Well done. Give yourselves a hand. That is excellent, excellent stuff, everybody. Well done. And so thank you all so much. Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies. Tip the host. I appreciate you. Thank you for the claps as well. Thank you for the claps as well, Joe and Blue Roy. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for your support tonight. So I think we do have some extra time. Do you want to help with the qualifiers? We can do some practice qualifying for the Chase for the Candy Cup. But before we do that, let me explain what this contest is all about. So, Royce is so much fun. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Blue Roy D. I'm glad you enjoyed that. We could do one more round of trivia just for funsies. I'd be glad to do that. But before we do, I would like to give you a little bit, tell you about our next contest. It's coming up, and we have a bean too. I'm sorry, I forgot the bean. Let's do the bean first before we do anything else. Before we do anything else, we got a bean. Let's do the bean. Here's the bean. Joyce says, it's been so nice, everyone, but I need to go decompress. Right on, Joyce. Rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate having the chat with you tonight, Joyce. Take care, my friend. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Joyce. You too. Have a good rest of your night as well. Lovely to have you back. And we're excited to see you back on stream. We look forward to the stream whenever it may be. And Joyce, is so lovely getting to chat with you and Ryan. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Ryan was awesome too. It's great to see Ryan. Go catch Ryan's show tomorrow. Now, I've got this bean from the Hype Train. This bean is either going to be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. What a pair of choices, right? Incredible. Let's see which one it is. J-Man says, are being boozled in the running for best candy. I know, it's funny. I did think about it. I'm like, I can't put them in the tournament because they'd win. Like, it would be ridiculous. Like, nobody would compete with them. Like, it would be the easiest championship ever. So I have to recuse them, unfortunately. Because I know a lot of... You know why? And the double reason for not doing that is because if that happens, then I'm getting $25 more of being boozled. I do not want 25 additional dollars of being boozled on top of this inventory I already have. Like we're gonna have those beans regardless. So I probably, for my own self-preservation, will not enter them into the contest. But we could be swayed if the chat really demands it on Thursday or on subsequent days. We could change our minds. We'll see. Okay, so let's see. Dead fish. Let's see. Oh God. Oh. P.S. Sour cherry blasters are best candy. Ooh. Oh God. As I have the dead fish. Oh. But I can think vicariously through your memories, Trina. For chocolate, we stands hers. Ooh. I've never tried that. I got a chaser. Thank you. Got some water. Thank you, King. Hershey cookies and cream is interesting. I do like them. They're a good change up, But thank you everybody for LOL too fast. Enter. Yeah. And coffee crisp. Yep. So everybody here is pretty down with them being candy. All right. I think it says so. I mean, I would probably put it under chocolate bars, right? That's like chocolate bars. It's not really a cookie. More like a wafer. So yeah, I'm probably good with that. Yeah. I could buy into that. Trina says, okay, actually going to bed now. Trina, it's great to see you. Can we give a shout out to TakiTrinaTunes, everybody? Please follow Trina. If you love glorious chaos, Trina is the place. Plus, it's the home of North America's darling. Good God, I almost blew that. North America's darling Vacky. You gotta check out TakiTrinaTunes. Go follow our good friend. Yeah, absolutely. Proud bringer of the chaos out of Ontario in Canada. It's a good friend of all of ours in the program. You've seen TakiTrinaTunes on karaoke streams and the Super Mega Trivia Challenge and the Pets of Twitch tournament. Check out Trina's music, which is quite good. But thank you again, Trina. Have a good rest of your night. And let's see what we got remaining. in our evening in quite a bit. I just wanted to see if like one of our buddies is still on. I think they are, which is good because that makes my raid decision very easy. I feel like that's the move, but I'm gonna double check that. I don't. Well, no, now I don't see them. I don't think it is possible they are not on. And if that's fine, and if that's so, that's okay. We can figure it out. We'll figure out what to do with that later. But yeah, let's not worry about it right now. Okay. No, actually, no, I do see our buddy on. Okay, well, this is good. This is quite a decision. But have a good one, Trina. Y'all go follow TakiTrinaTunes. Now, as Trina departs, I would like to tell you a little bit more about the chase for the Candy Cup. It's our next big contest on the Sandwich Show. And here's a little bit of a promo teaser to tell you about how that tournament will work. This is going to be a really fun event. And it'll be a little bit different from the Pets of Twitch, but it should be equally exciting, fun, and there'll be a lot of battles. I'd imagine there'll be some excitement for all these treats as we go. So here is more on the chase for the Candy Cup. That's right, the chase for the Candy Cups coming your way this month here on The Sandwich Show. And let's tell you a little bit about what this tournament is all about. It is going to be an exciting ranking of the top 100-ish candies in North America and beyond. And unlike the Pets of Twitch tournament, we will have a qualifying round which starts on Thursday night. So you, in the chat, can nominate the contenders for this tournament. You will get to select most of the 32 qualifying candies. There will be some automatic bids for the most popular candies just to make sure they get in. But everybody else is up to you. And with that, we have streamer sponsors, but we can have community sponsors too. We'll decide that. So you can actually pin your name to one of the candies for a chance to win $25 of that candy if they get through. It'll be exciting. Round robin play will commence the week after. We have the knockout round, quarterfinals, semis, and the final round. This will be fun. So, I'll give you a look at what the regions are like. These are the different categories of candy we'll be using for this tournament. Chocolate, soft, hard, and novelty. Lots to select from. I'll definitely be leaning on you for your help, trying to figure out who to nominate for each of these regions. And once we figure that out, we're going to see who qualifies for the 32-team tournament. You can decide these rankings in the chat using the Twitch polls that come up. You can rank them. You can rank each candy with the tier that you think it deserves. It could be S tier, it could be A tier, B, C, or F. And the top 8 contenders in each of those divisions will be separated into groups of 4. And these groups of 4 will play against one another in the next week. And we'll have different streams for each of these groups. We'll probably get to do 2 groups at a time during a stream. So the schedule would look something like this. This is not the exact schedule because we don't know who qualified yet. But we would play a match every 20 minutes. You can vote the winner. And then whoever has the most points out of the group play will advance to the next round. And then you got knockout stages, very similar to Pets of Twitch. It'll be a fun time. So may the best candy win. This is what the knockout round will look like once we get to the votes. This is going to be really, really great stuff. So, yeah, just much to look forward to. Like, yeah, you can see the similarities in the way this looks. It's going to be fun. Be there. Take part. I would love to see your opinions on all these candies as we go. I mean, if you remember the excitement and how close all the matches were with the Pets of Twitch, we'll have similar things with the candy tournament. And it's a little unique because you could actually be one of the people who wins. That is very exciting. So we'll be accepting your nominations in the next few days and much more to come on this tournament as we go. Green grass is awesome. Oh yeah, for sure. This will be fun. Yeah, horror host just as sweet, which quite literal in this case. Roy says I'm in Scandinavia right now. Oh, interesting. I would love to hear about the Scandinavian treats. Roy, I mean, they must be really good. I can only imagine. You know, in Scandinavia they have amazing pastries too. So like, I can just visualize just how awesome those pastries would be. So, yo, good stuff. Like, totally vibing with that. Thank you, friends. This has been a really fun stream. Roy says, let's go. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm excited about this. We're excited to have you back. We'll pop on back in. The first round of qualifiers will begin on Thursday, April 17th, starting at 9 o'clock Eastern time in the US. But check your local time zone converter to see what time that is in your area. This will be a most entertaining event for sure. Very exciting stuff. And we'll have some more time to space out these matchups too, which is really good. So, thanks again for being part of this entire journey on the Sandwich Show. We have really exciting things coming up. I also mentioned that next week we are going to get to chat with the awesome Malika Music. And Ahmad, if you can shout out Malika's channel in the chat. Malika is a very talented musician, just an amazing singer, and a really great conversationalist. So this should be really fun. Ella says, Owen Pippin's mom's birthday. Oh my gosh, happy preemptive birthday, Ella. Great day indeed. Ella, what is your favorite candy? I wonder what your favorite candy is. I mean, Easter's coming up too, so should be great. But happy birthday, Ella. That is so cool. I love that it's your birthday. Really great. So I think we're gonna, I mean, we've been on, how long have we been on now? We've been on since 8. It's midnight, so solid 4-hour stream. I guess we've been doing great. Haribo gummy bears probably. Oh, nice. Yeah. Some people don't like them, but I do. I'm a big fan of the gummy bears. Haribo gummy bears for me are tasty. I'm a big gummy bear fan. Oh, 5 hours. You're right. Because we start, well, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could make it 5 hours. If we go another hour, we would definitely be 5 hours in. But I think this has been 4 hours, 1 minute, 22 seconds. Okay, so 4 hours. Not too shabby, y'all. Not too shabby. But I mean, I think I mean, honestly, if you want to chat some more, I'd be good with that. But other than that, I'm kind of good. I think we're set for what should be a really, really fun next few days. So, but yeah, I mean, before we go though, I would like to inquire, what are your favorite candies? Like, I'd just be curious. Mine, I think, I've been saying Snickers for a long time, and I still say it's either them or, nowadays I'm gonna say Reese's. Reese's is great. A lot of people call them Reese's, but I think it's Reese's. Either way, very good. Yeah, 4-hour stream. That's a solid night. A solid night indeed, everybody. But whew. Yeah, Ellis says Reese's is yummy. Joe says yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely. And I do want to once again thank ThatEflatGuy for being the co-host tonight. I want to thank TakiTrinaTunes for a very entertaining guest spot, and likewise to Joyce. I really thank her for joining in again. It's great to catch up with Joyce. And Blue Roy, thank you for your tier 1 sub. Welcome to the sub club. Phenomenal to have you here. Thank you so much, my friend. Great to have you here. Ella says I'm a chocoholic, but I can't decide which one. I totally understand that too. That's great. That's really great stuff. But you know what? I think this is it. I think I'm just gonna double check a thing. I think I need to make sure of something before I do this. Jipwee says good night, folks. Jipwee is sleepy. No worries. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. You've been with us for most of the stream. It's great. Thank you for the claps too. Thank you. It's really good. I hope you all can come back on Thursday. We are going to have a lot of fun with the chase for the candy cup. We will make decisions together as a group, and it should be really fun. It should be a fun night, for real. Looking forward to some more awesome quizzes. Yeah, definitely. Like we can definitely put that together. You know, I do have some candy trivia that we can do between each of these qualifiers. So there's one on M&Ms. There's like M&Ms trivia, which I would love to roll out for you all. And also, in addition to that, I think I had one on just chocolate. Endless possibilities, really. Like, so many great questions. Candy-related questions. I think I had a question one time about, like, where can you name, like, 3 places where there's an M&M store? And, it's a good challenge. It's like, they're not the most obvious choices. And, yeah, I like this idea a lot. Candy quizzes would be fun, says Ella. Yeah, for sure. I should definitely add some more candy quizzes. Because that would be, like, you guys are right. Like, a candy quiz would be really fun, extra flavoring for this tournament. Like, this would be really good. So, I'll definitely do some candy quizzes for you all. Let's see. So, I have M&Ms. I think I have chocolate. So, I might have to do one on, like, on marshmallows. I might do one on cotton candy. Yeah, this is some great ideas, everybody. Ella says, I've been to the Jelly Belly factory a couple of times. Oh, Tails and Chill, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you. Welcome back. I just love candy. I do too. It's the best. It's the best. Can we give a shout to Turtles and Chill? Tremendous to have you here tonight. I hope you're doing well, my friend. And happy spring. It's about springtime for everybody. But wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun ranking all these candies together. This is gonna be really good. You guys will be entered, I have a feeling. Yeah, you know, TNC, we did a tournament of the pets of Twitch, and we have a very strong feeling that you will get a nomination for the next one. Because Turtle and Chill is such a huge part of the platform, so we'll be glad to reach out to you pretty soon. Yeah. Our dentists also love us for loving candy. I've experienced some of that firsthand, Ella. I mean, for real. It's really something else, right? Blue Roy says, see you all. Thanks to Emily for sending us over here. Yeah, and I echo all of that. Thank you so much, Emily, for coming by. I'm not only that, but thank you also for sharing the great news. I was honestly really bummed and worried for Emily's socials, because that's no fun. That's no fun when your accounts are hacked like that. And Emily does so many great things on Instagram, so that's huge news to see that the profile is back and authentically Emily. That's gonna be awesome. So yeah, Blue Warrior says, go Cleo. I love it. Joe says Emily's great. I agree. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, all the things. Does anybody want to see Emily are awesome? Yes, 1000%. Blue Roy, before we go, I do want to do one more thing. In case you didn't see it, Roy, I do have another video featuring Cleo, and if you're not familiar with voice talent Katie Bentz was very, 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 very awesome at doing the voiceover for this intro that we did when we had our Final Four stream on the other night. So let me actually do the big shout out too, so you can follow Katie on Twitch. Katie Bentz on Twitch is a great hang. Go check out Katie's channel over here. And while you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and cue this. Now I'm gonna jump over here just because I need to cue the thing, which I will in a moment. But this montage is called "What Makes a Pet," and so it's about the joys of having a pet and what makes a pet the truly lovable being that they are in everybody's lives. So it's pretty awesome stuff. So here is the montage. Katie Bentz did a great job narrating it, and please enjoy.
What makes a pet? Is it the cuddles? The charisma? The tricks? The warmth in another's lap? The magical gaze between a baby and its parents? It's a bond that lasts forever. When a baby walks into the room, it is they who are the star. The life of being a pet, always hungry, always honest, ready to take life by the tail. What makes a pet? It's in their eyes. It's in their smile. It's in their moves. Tonight, champions will be crowned among the pets of Twitch. What makes a pet? Personality, loyalty, visibility. One love for all creatures.
And again, thanks to Katie for doing that. That was really great voiceover stuff right there. And thank you all for your support of the montage. I mean, I was very proud of the way that came together. I edited the video and provided the copy. And thank you, Roy. Royce is awesome. I appreciate you. And Ella, thank you for the claps. Well, Joe, thank you for the claps too. Tremendous. Joe says it was beautiful. Oh, for sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very proud of it. Thanks, everybody. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just get an update from one of my friends. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna pivot in a different direction as far as the raid then, which probably means we can hang out a little bit longer even. So let's do that. So but I do want to give a shout out to Kenny, Kenny from the Prog Rock Piano Bar. Kenny was very has been very supportive of this entire vibe. Like, I've had Kenny on many a time. Kenny did his last show. Hopefully this is accurate. Yeah, pretty much. Kenny did his last show from his current location in San Miguel de Allende in Mexico, and he had a great setup. Like, he was doing some really good tunes over there. So we just missed the opportunity to raid over to Kenny, but I hope he's having a phenomenal. I hope he had a phenomenal stream, and I might even go over there to watch the VOD tomorrow because, like, yeah, Kenny had been really on his game lately. Yeah. Royce is looking forward to the next stream. Thank you so much, Roy. I am too. Legit. This will be really fun. It'll be a really fun time. So catch us on Thursday. We shall be oh, the next Katie stream. Yeah. Katie will be back in a few days. Like, Katie's in the middle of doing a movie shoot for a kind of an indie horror film. And it is the first film in which Katie Bentz will have a starring role. So it's a pretty exciting scenario. And the updates from Instagram have looked really, really good. So that'll be fun to get updates about when Katie's back on stream. So that should be really, really good times. Yeah, that would... I do love the vibe at Katie's channel too. I lurk there a lot. I chat occasionally, but I lurk a lot because it's really a little bit of everything. Katie's a true variety streamer. Like, we've seen reaction videos there, we've seen gaming, all sorts of fun. Yeah. But I got word from Kenny that Kenny's about to end the stream, so we will respect that. We'll pivot our plan for the remainder of the night. But I do hope Kenny's been good. Lurking is good too. Oh yeah, definitely. I work a full-time job as in IT. I can do it from home though, which is why I tend to have like a little bit more flexibility in being able to go on Twitch, but I can go on, but a lot of times I would have to lurk because I'm busy doing things for work. So so when I can chip in on chat, but not too much, because like I do want to be I don't want to fall behind on work either. So it's always a balance, and I think the balance has been pretty good for the most part. So glad to say that. Yeah, horror host Joe says yes. But yeah, 100%. It's a really great vibe. I think I have a solid backup plan, but I need to double check one more thing before I invest in this plan. So let's see. Roy says, I'm an IT guy myself, so I know. Oh, sweet, nice. I dig that, because like I can appreciate someone in the field because I feel like we have a lot of things we can relate to, so that's really cool. So kudos to you. You have hopefully your job situation is pretty good overall too. Ella says, I used to be in tech for 2 decades. Nice, Ella. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So I want to double check. I don't have to do this now. I'm just going to check the thingy. And I think... How are we doing over here? This, yeah, okay. This actually looks pretty good. Okay. But yeah, it's really great. I mean, there is... I think it's phenomenal to have you all here. But yeah, we're kind of doing a lot of things at the workplace too, which has been really fun. So I'm glad to know other people in the field, other allies, if you will. So that's really cool. Very cool. Very cool, everybody. Speaking of tech, you know, the one thing I'm a little worried about right now is hard drive space. I'm running out of it, and I need to get a new external disk to back up what I've got on here, so I can clear space on my main disk. So that's the biggest thing I'm trying to think about. Like, I want a nice sized disk, but I don't want too big a disk because I'm worried that more things. I don't want this disk to be too big because I'm worried about, like, when it's that dense, it could fail. More pieces could fail. So, like, I kind of want a happy medium. For me, I was looking at like 8 gigabytes. I'm sorry, 8 terabytes. I'm like, that's perfect. 20 terabytes would be great, but it's a big investment to do that. So I'm like, I want to take it beat by beat. It took me about, I don't know, maybe from 5 to 7 years to fill up the 4 terabyte disk of backups I have now. So I think if that's how long it takes to get a 4 terabyte disk filled with content, videos, archives, VODs from the show, and so much else, stuff from the phone, then it's like, I feel like I would be overpaying if I went for anything larger than 10 terabytes. So I think 12 is probably the most I'd want to do. But if it was a really good deal, then I probably would do it anyway. But that has not occurred. I have not seen a deal that good yet. Yeah. Please take care of your health though, because tech can burn you out easy. Yeah, that's so true. It's so true. I've had my moments, Ella, I will say. I've had my moments with that. More of them last year, and this year it hasn't been so bad, but there are just some days where I was completely things were completely not happening, and I just like would crash in the bed. I was just so burnt out. And I just didn't know what to do. And the good news is that situation did get resolved over time. Turns out it was a network issue. I thought it was an issue with the server or the site or something else. It was just a freaking network exception. Like, I just had to go to the ACLs and change the ACLs. I'm like, oh my gosh, that was it. Like, then you look at it like, you see, if you feel so silly, but you're grateful that you fixed the situation. Because if you don't and it keeps going past the day, it kills you. Like, it just drives you crazy. You'll be like stuck on that. Yeah. For sure. Anyway, thanks to Emily for the follow. Absolutely, Roy. All right, so I'm on Twitch because I really burned myself out mentally and physically. I got you, Ella. Yeah, I understand. Well, I'm glad you found a good place on Twitch, you know? That's really great to see. Yeah. But Roy, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you. It's been nice getting to know you, my friend. And hopefully I'll see you around on other channels too, so thanks again. It's really nice of you to hang out, and I appreciate your support. We'll have more to do in the next couple days. So let me think. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. We'll go ahead and raid out over here. I don't want to lose the momentum of the raid either. It's like I don't want to get to a point where it's like, and I see we've really had a good chat tonight. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you letting me hang out for a little bit of post game. I appreciate the extra quiz we did. So super duper nice to have you all here. Let us go carry this party then to. We can have some good talks, I suppose. Of course, always. I'm always here for talks. I love the talks. Let me see what we have. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and we'll initiate the raid. I'm gonna go. It's a momentary amount of unfinished business, but really it's just a chance to say hi to a good friend, and I think this is a great way to do it. If those of you who have been with us tonight are not familiar with Bass Boombox, I think we are getting a golden opportunity to catch up with Bo and Bo's and Lynn, who's with Bo tonight doing karaoke, and this looks like so much fun. And Bo will be emceeing the altitude sessions coming up in June. So let's go hang out with Bass Boombox. So I'm gonna give the shout out first, just so everybody knows. It's a fun channel. Y'all gotta check it out. Ken, can you get those raid calls in for us? I'm gonna go start the raid. We're gonna go hang out with Bass Boombox for the rest of the evening. Y'all, thank you so much for being part of this evening. And again, just to repeat, thank you so much for all your hype tonight. Thank you to Emily McVicker for the raid. That's incredibly kind of you to do. And y'all, do have a good rest of your night. We're gonna go pass this party along to our good pal, Bass Boombox. Let's just have a great night. Thank you so much, Ella. You are awesome. Shout out to Ella the Bunny Mom as well. Thank you so much for doing what you do. It's awesome. Yeah, and Maker Plays too. Give us some love to Mocker Plays. Mocker was great helping us out as well. It was great to hear from, and thank you. I'm sorry I didn't mention this earlier, but thank you for the 40. Let me get the number right. Thank you for the 45-month resub. Homo. Oh my gosh, that's so kind of you. I think I've been out of shot 185 times here. Well, it's all good. It's all good. Westsider, good to see you. How's it going? Are you ready to come with us on our raid to Bass Boombox? Great to see you, Westside. I hope you're doing well. Let's do it. We're raiding Bo. Bo be fun. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. This is gonna be good times. Y'all go. Let's do it. Start the raid. Let's have some fun tonight. Good night, everybody, for now. Thank you so much for being a part of this once again. If you missed any part of this, we've got the VOD for you on YouTube and over here on Twitch. Please. Roy says, thanks to Emily for sending us over. Yeah, big thanks to Emily for the raid over here. Let's go, folks. Thank you so much. We'll see you at Bo's. More fun guaranteed when we get there, too. So, y'all, take care. For now, back on Thursday. Catch us back here, same channel, 9 o'clock Eastern, for the chase for the candy cup. It begins on Thursday. Good night, everybody. Y'all are champs. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We'll be back in just a little bit of time. And do follow Bo when we get there. It's good stuff. She's so talented. It's amazing. Good night, everyone. Thank you.